Hey, Millie. Alright, folks. Welcome back. Today is day 64. And as per usual, we're keeping the streak alive. Welcome, welcome. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. Yesterday, we completed Unit 14. Unit 14's like vocabulary introduction. Interesting. It's kind of a little weird yesterday where typically this one here is supposed to review this right here, which is the second half, right? Second half. However, for whatever reason, I'm pretty sure yesterday I was surprised that it was reviewing this half. So we might not be as clear. Indeed, Millie, indeed. So I'm not sure if my memory is as great. I think. So, without further ado, 今、日本語を勉強します。Right? Alright. Let's see. Oh, this one's weird. Countdown. Bro, what language is that? Countdown. Party. Hanabi Taikai. And it's surrounding specific months too. Hachichi Gatsu. Jugatsu. Nichigatsu. Those are the ones that. And then because of December, Christmas. That's far off. Okimisoka. Contesto. Taiko. Illumination. We got another expression. So the expression is would. Interpretively, would you like? So in this case, we're using the masen ka. So masen ka ending. So something like benkyo shimasen ka? Okay. And sarcasm. Anyways, oh, we got a new like kind of mechanic, like grammatical thing too. And the number they chose was 31日. 31日. What is that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 12, 14, 15? We've crossed our average. Let's see if we can scrounge up one or two more things. Wait, that's 3, 6, 9, no, 14. We need to scrounge up at least one or two more things. Oh. Paredo. Trying to think of the seasonal event theme. Oh, we also have a new expression. It's kind of new and kind of old. Using arimasu, or existence of an event that's related to the seasonal event, which we talked about well before, way back, like 3 weeks back at least. Countdown was with Misoka. And we had Hanabi Taikai party those months. What was August? Did they do anything for August? October. Oh, Halloween. Halloween for August. I mean October. I said August. October. What did they do for August? Fall. It's not yet fall. Like summer. I guess you get summer festival stuff. So you could see Taiko and Hanabi Taikai. And of course December, Christmas and New Year's Eve. Trying to think of it as seasonal event. Oh, of course. I just said the word. Omatsuri. Omatsuri. I literally said it in English. Festival. Was there any food? There wasn't any food. Although I would personally be not opposed to them introducing mochi or dango. Mochi or dango is when I think of festivals. Maybe even what Indy said yesterday. Okashi no ringo. Okashi no ringo o kudasai is the specific phrase that he said. A candy apple. Maybe, and then I suggested if they wanted to hammer the Duolingo stuff, we can say would be something like Okashi no ringo o hitotsu kudasai. Let's see. I think that's pretty good. We crossed the 15 mark this time. We're trying to up the volume as much as we can. This is more than 15 new things. Technically 15 new things. A lot more than 15 because we're touching on grammar points as well. All right. There you have it. Wasn't too bad without the extra practice. I'm expecting one of these next two to at least cover yesterday's half. It was kind of weird. I think this is an error here. This did not cover the second half. Something B more yoroshiku ne. Yoroshiku ne. How are you doing today? Oh wait, is that kyo? No, that can't be kyo. It is the... Oh my gosh, it is kyo. That is the kanji for kyo. I'm like, the only thing that can make sense is there's the kanji for day, and it's like mo, right? Mo, and then yoroshiku ne. So how are you doing today? Or what? How does the mo work? Or like, can you explain a little bit more? I guess the ne is for like a ne, right? And then yoroshiku, honestly, I still don't know what yoroshiku really means, like in its raw form, because generally the only way I know yoroshiku is something like today also it's a pleasure. Right. Oh, okay, it's a pleasure. That's pretty nice. Because the only way I know yoroshiku is dozo yoroshiku, right? Yeah, that's what I was having trouble with. I'm like, it kind of means like it's a greeting. That's kind of all I got so far because of it's one of those untranslatable things, so the greeting ones are kind of tough, right? So I know you were greeting me, but I didn't know how, in what manner are you greeting me. So in the end though, I probably just greet back. But the kanji for kyo, okay, so kyo, I see. So like that one stroke, yeah. So kyo, and then thanks to this kanji, I knew it was referring to a day. Yeah, and then mo is also, right? We got that. I do not know that yet. No, I do not know this yet. I know something similar, lots of similar kanji, but not this one. Not kyo, not yet. However, I will remember it when we get kyo. Kyo. Yeah, so kyo mo yoroshiku ne. Yoroshiku ne. Ne? Maybe a little pause. It's ima for now, which you probably know. Yes, it's ima. Oh. So if you remove this itself is ima. Oh, I could use that too because I like ima. Or do you need this? Can you use this alone for ima? So ima, ima benkyou shimasu. Interesting. I like it. Ima, yeah, okay, so this kanji alone is ima. Nice. As in the ima of now. Okay, cool. Extra bonus lesson. Bonus. This is bonus. All right. So now we got even bonus knowledge. My yesterday's bonus knowledge from India, I was just talking about it, was when he said the expression okashi no ringo o kudasai. And then he reminded me that okashi can mean candy, right? And in that case, because it was next to apple, ringo, which hasn't been introduced technically in the Duolingo lessons yet. Surprise, surprise. Interestingly enough. Oh, which reminds me of one that I forgot. Choco banana. Choco chocolate covered banana. we had a digression about chocolate covered banana. Choco banana. Man, I was like, nah, we didn't get any food items, right? The only food item we got was probably choco banana. Oh, interesting. I think of those as ame instead of okashi. Yeah. And no. Indy introduced it because he was able to say it to me because I don't have ame yet. And he was spoilery. He said that there's something else. But for now, you can say that. So he did, in fact, did exactly what you did. Only he teased it instead. He was like, for now, okashi no ringo is fine. Like, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right. But now I know. I'm not gonna tell Indy that you told me though. Actually, I'm probably gonna tell Indy that you told me. Not after I flex knowing it when it comes up in Duolingo, right? That's how that works, right? Like, well, you know, someone else already spoiled it. Spoiling a 1,000-year-old language, man. Every single day. I have no subtlety. Need to learn a lesson or two from Indy. My girlfriend would appreciate that. I'm sure your girlfriend appreciate you for you. All right. Let's get our lesson in. Oh, wait. How do I say that? Let's lesson. No, Nihongo no lesson o shimasu. Or ima Nihongo no lesson o shimasu. Yeah, that's fine. I think. Or yeah. いいですね. Yes, let's go. All right. Oh, and we have to immediately, we're gonna do a review, and then we have to do all of these. So yesterday we were introduced on all the repeats. Tabemono, that's why these are here. Tabemono. Hachigatsu, that's why it's in this order. And then Sanju ichi nichi, that's why these four are here. Sanju ichi nichi. All four of these are put together. And then we have the new counter using nichi. And days are a mess. Indy already spoiled that. Someone already spoiled that days are a mess. I think it was Indy. So I'm not going to rest on my laurels that this is the naming convention for, like, the nichi is the only naming convention of knowing what the previous is. And then we have ni. Why is there ni? What did ni do? What? I don't remember what. I don't even know the days. They're a huge mess. Okay, yeah. So Indy has already warned me. I think I'm pretty sure it's Indy who made the comment. Like, yeah, days are a mess. It's fine. Like, we'll tackle it as we go. So I am primed to be ready. The days are fun. I bet they are. I love messy. I speak English. I speak American English. I write and speak American English. Suiyo? Oh no, not those days, Babin. Not Suiyobi and stuff. We're talking about the days. No, Babin. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about days of the week. We're talking about counting the days of the month. Yeah, that's like 3 units back, and that stuff was wonderful. It actually was a lot fun because all the days have meanings to them. We're talking about Yeah, we're talking about counting 1 through 31, first of a month to the 31st of a month. We just started. We just started with our first day of the month, which is they properly started on New Year's Eve, as in Sanju Ichinichi, so of December. 12月. So no hurry. Alright. Talking about our hobbies now.
明日のレッスンは5時頃始まります。
Okay. I totally zoned out and didn't listen, but let's see. What I'm sure we can make a sentence out of this.
明日
Ashita.
5時
5時
頃は始まります。
Oh, something needs to start. What do we have?
Lesson no
Oh,
lesson
probably this. But that makes sense. All the other ones don't, really. Some of them do. So, ashita no lesson goji goro. Oh, no.
Wa.
Ashita no lesson wa goji goro hajimarimasu. That's probably it.
明日のレッスンは5時頃始まります。
Yeah.
明日のレッスンは5時頃始まります。
Yeah. That's the only sentence you can make from it, so. Sometimes you don't even, if I'm not paying attention, if I can't make a sentence from this small collection, then I'm not really, getting any better, right? So you can still throw in some of these words by, weirdly. That's fine. Anyways, yeah.
毎日5時間半韓国語を勉強します。
Holy! That's a mouthful for what they actually said. Oh. Okay. That's kind of hard to read, but good thing I can hear it. I study for 5.5 hours every day. I heard goro. No, I mean, did I hear gurai? No. Oh. I see. I study Korean. Hankokugo. Yep, okay. Sure. 毎日5時間半韓国語を勉強します。
毎日新しいブログの記事を書きますか？
Okay.
毎日ブログの記事を書きますか？
I'm missing something. Oh,
新しい
probably new. You can stick in new as in as an adjective. Sure, in the attributive position. 毎日新しいブログの記事を書きますか？
毎日新しいブログの記事を書きますか？
Okay, sure.
今日は1時間半ぐらい踊ります。
今日 wait. Why does that look so weird? Oh. 今日は1時間半ぐらい踊ります。Oh, yeah, dancing. Yeah, I'm going to dance 1時間半。 open my mouth a little. Okay. Sure. We'll add today to the front. A hour. Oh no. English in hour and a half. For going to dance for in hour and a half. Oh, and gorai for about. Thanks, Nojo. Thanks again. Today I'm going to dance for about an hour and a half. Man. The things you have to do in English. Okay.
ガーデニングのブログを作ります。
ガーデニングのブログを作ります? No, 作ります. I think they said 作ります.
ガーデニング
Which kind of makes sense.
ブログのを作ります。ガーデニングのブログを作ります。
ガーデニングのブログのブログを作ります。Gotta love the English. ガーデニングのブログの作ります。
毎日2時間半勉強します。
Oh, this one's nice. I like this. I like when you have to say things like this. Like, 毎日2時間半勉強します. Right? It's not the ogu to like ayo to miracle to or you have the fried potato. I think my newest one that from this unit that is whack, is pretty whack and kind of fun to say is countdown. 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 It definitely sounds like 2-1. So you're gonna be like countdown, right? That's what I'm doing right now. Because I'm dropping down because countdown because I'm reminding myself where the break is in the word. But I don't really know how people pronounce it besides saying countdown. Right? Countdown. I mean, it's really close. Oh, wait, I forgot another word that I learned yesterday because of English. Community, it's like kome. It really literally sounds like community center. Community center. Community center. Yeah. It's like community. Or it might be do. No. Well, we'll see. It really does sound. My commentary was the only thing that changed was the ending. It's center as opposed to center. It was really, really close. And Duolingo didn't even highlight it as a new phrase, like a new thing. It's like this. Let's just not bother with it. Like community center. And they used the community center as the place for like events. Oh, okay, yeah, communi, okay, communi. Yeah, community, community, community. Wait a minute. Okay, community center. T center. Yeah. I'll have to hear it. Community center. Okay. Katakana. All right. What do we have here? I study. It'll come up again. Community center. Yeah. Community center. Community. Well, actually, it's not mu. It's mu. Right? I guess you could say mu. Well, I'll probably imitate whatever they say. Let's see. We'll get to it. I study. Yes, Kelly. I'm aware of what the Romaji is for katakana, and I'm aware of what the katakana looks like. Yes. Thanks. I study. Let's see. I study 2 hours. 2 hours. Oh no, 2.5 hours, because that's how people talk in English, and that's pretty much not how I talk in English. But 2.5 hours. Oops. Every day. Wait, I study what? Is there anything? No? Okay. Gotta get all our articles and our prepositions, because English is amazing. I study for 2.5 hours. Interesting. Oh, you know what? Honestly, this gets dropped too. Oh, we talked about all of this, where colloquials start dropping all the... Yeah, this gets softened. So gets softened. I study 2.5 hours. You don't actually really hear the too much. And then you drop the 4. Oh my gosh. That's I gotta be a little bit more vigilant about that. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get an error here and there for dropping prepositions. Yeah, I study 2.5 hours. Like you drop the 4. That's even more common. It's kind of funny because that brings it closer. That brings it kind of closer to the idea of a lacking of prepositions. Okay.
ブログの記事。
ブログの記事。ブログの記事。
ブロの記事。
4時間半英語を勉強します。
4時間半映画を勉強します。I remember 2 days ago this was a little bit of a struggle. The whole the whole 時間半 after 2 days of saying han nan, and what was the other one? Han nan and ban. It was all over the place in this lesson. Oh, sorry, Kiji. Yeah, I've been saying aji, kaji too many times, but yes, it is Kiji. I said it. I'm not sure if I said it the first time though. Yeah, that usually goes with getting kaji and aji. Aji was a little bit tough. Getting aji, and then okashi. Okashi took a while too. But it's largely because the words that are more salient are the words that I would refer to. Okay, so let's see. So let's try this again. 4時間半英語 Yoji kanhan ego. And I also said ega here. As in, I thought they were studying a movie, but they're studying English. So I also said ega. I'm pretty sure I said ega. And I don't know if it'll go away because honestly, either those words work. In my opinion. So 4時間半英語を勉強します。You didn't catch that, did you, Lotus? Huh? You little pep. Yeah, you better go back into your closet. You probably did catch it. I totally said ega because I was thinking movie. I wasn't actually thinking English. Ironically. I'm going to study English for 4.5 hours. Yes. Let's see. It's so much easier to say something from English versus translating it to English. 今日4時間4 dang it. Okay, so 今日4時間野球をします。Oh, yes, をします。One thing I forgot to include. Oh, that's from 2 days ago. But the new thing here is, they're putting in suru here. They're doing this type of thing because it's placed next to ikimasu. Which in this case, it's to play string instruments, is how they're contrasting it. So no, it's not a grammar point. They don't have the grammar point for it. And you have to observe that hikimasu was placed in the context of string instruments. So like guitar, and interestingly enough, piano. And suru is placed in here to show you the old stuff where you do sports. Where you use suru for sports. Or something else. And you can't necessarily do hikimasu for yaku. Okay. I forgot about that. Well, I didn't forget about it. It's a review from 2 days ago.
今日
今日
4時間
4時間
野球
をします。Switch it out with soccer. 今日4時間サッカーをします。毎日記事を書きます。書きますか？ Yeah, that works.
毎日記事を書きますか？
毎日記事を書きますか？Konya. I don't know if Konya was new. The dog licked the oil. And everybody, I can't even do it. I was it like laugh? Yeah. The dog licked the oil, and everybody laughed. The dog licked the oil and everyone laughed. I really like the oil thing. The oil. I can't even do it the other way. Oil. I don't even know how to write that. How do you get someone to say oil? It's like this. It's probably like this, right? Oil. Oil. Oh, no. Oil is no. This is how oil works. No, this is oil, right? This is the non-southern thing, right? Oil, and then they're saying oil. I think it's really fun. Indy, how do you say oil? How do you say oil? I find it interesting that dog, like the way dog is, has transcended like the southern accent. Now dog is something else. You heard nothing wrong? I heard nothing wrong too. I think it's 10 years old, right? It's over 10 years old video, but nowadays my time has changed where I would say both. Like, it's not really about teaching someone how to speak permanently, right? Permanently one way. My question to you is, I would be super impressed if you can switch between the two. What the dog doing? Yeah. So, for example, here, right? When you say dog, man, dog, dude, dog, right? Dog, it has transcended southern accent. Like dog, this way of saying dog is like everywhere now. In like the casual speak, I suppose. Even though for me, I still say dog. Dog, not dog. But it's pretty great. I think it was super wholesome because that clip, the person was having fun and it looks like they were a loving couple. So it would be fun for them to like go back and forth as opposed to being like exclusively one or the other. My favorite like touch of humanity there was when, I'm guessing the wife figure said, okay, now try to say it in English, and then he chuckles like in English. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean in English? Oh, so you sound like that? Wait, how do you know you sound like that? Did someone tell you actually sound like that? He slowed down so much it was like it was in Japanese. Yeah, I know, right? And it was so precise too, if you know what I mean. When he said it immediately, he was like, he was very precise. Like, the dog licked the oil. Like it was so like mechanical, and the lady, his significant other, said like, well, that sounds choppy. I'm like, well, that just sounds very, it sounds very sharp. Like his enunciation just, it became super sharp all of a sudden, especially when he said licked and dog and oil as opposed to oil. I don't know how to do it. I still think it's really charming regardless. Either way, it's pretty charming. It came up on my algorithm today, so I thought that made me it made me smile before I started stream. So now I'm even more pepped for messing around in Japanese. If someone like that couple exists all the time about pronunciation, that's what makes it so interesting to learn a different language. And it doesn't have to be literally a different language, because again, the $1,000,000 question is, what constitutes a different language? What is your lowest threshold? Can anyone agree on what makes a language distinct from another, right? It could be at the dialectic level, it could be at the pronunciation level. I mean, if you ask a tonal language person what separates a language, they would say tone, right? So it's very, very relative and subjective. So there's no universal definition. And to me, trying earnestly to say one sentence, and he would trip up on words, and it's the same language, that's why it's fun. That's why, in my opinion, people, to welcome people into other languages and other accents and stuff, you have to be willing to be understanding, patient, and also smile and laugh about it, right? That's kind of why I love that clip. The clip was amazing. It was two people who, they were laughing together and they were encouraging each other. Even through like the frustrations, there was laughter, right? Like the guy said like, the dog licked the oil, and then it's like, gosh darn it. It was like, why do people say oil? It was so good. I think it captures exactly why learning Japanese is fun as an English speaker. I think a lot of people go for mutual understandability to define language barriers, but there's definitely degrees there. Yeah. That would be, I would say that's the middle ground. As long as there's a mutual understandability, that's the compromise, right? It can go from one extreme to the other extreme, where you have to execute with pure precision against all the rules, versus the lax you can possibly have, and oftentimes the spectrum is American English and probably a language like Japanese, right? And then in the middle, to make English and Japanese approachable, you reach the point of mutual understandability. And that is a very great way of defining language barriers, right? In the long run, that's a psychological approach to being pragmatic, right? And then when we go to the side of the linguists or the side of the colloquial, you start fanning out from mutual understandability, right? What does it take to be fluent in Japanese? If you ask a linguist and then you ask a colloquial, probably get two different answers. And then you go over to English and say, like me, you ask me, what does it take to be mutually understandable in English? Well, if you jumbled a bunch of English words together and I still understand you, that's mutually understandable. In fact, my threshold is so low that some linguists would probably attack me for making it okay to do, quote unquote, most of the heavy lifting and not encourage people to refine their English by improving beyond mutual understandability. So that's often like the whole thing about Americans ruining, the meme about Americans ruining the English language because of its mutual understandability bottom line, right? Oh, hey, your accent is all over the place, but I like it. Mutual understandability is very, very low bar. Versus another language that's powered by rigidity, as in the mutual understandability is very, very high. So the standard is very high. Which one defines that level of mutual understandability? It fluctuates too, right? Yeah, it's fun. I think the most interesting thing about life is adapting to the different levels of mutual understandability. Like when I was watching that clip, I wanted to speak to that person with a Southern accent and then have them speak in a non-Southern accent with me speaking in a non-Southern accent. That resonates very well. So that goes, in my opinion, beyond mutual understandability. One of the underlying compromises is when you feel together in the process. So when you speak to someone, you feel like you're not fighting an uphill battle, or you're not speaking to a stranger who's speaking a strange language, right? Even when it's the same language. And that kind of feels homely and comforting. So I would love to, in the future, be able to command English in that manner. I think for the most part, I have enough competency in English to fit into various groups, but not big enough. I don't think the group is big enough. Like, how do you sound professional? How do you sound, things like that. But mutual understandability, yes, even within English. Like, there's no mutual understandability in English when you have a professional speaking to an amateur. You might be thinking, oh, that's pretty arbitrary. It's like, well, if you take someone who speaks in a specific diction about something that's very serious, but they use a different form of like selective words, then you might offend someone who is speaking in professionalism. So there's a lot of times there's all this talk about what you can and cannot say and all that stuff. That's part of mutual understandability too. That defines language barriers, right? But even within a singular language. And English is so volatilely controlled or represented by so many groups. There are a lot of mutual understandability barriers. Like, I was watching today, the algorithm offered a Metatron. Metatron, I believe that's the channel's name. The guy's gone viral, like upside down and whatnot. He was talking about words you can or cannot say in like a particular university, right? And they offered alternatives, and that's kind of the whole mutual understandability thing. You don't have to go there, which is what the person suggested. If you don't agree with these things, don't go there, that kind of thing, right? And it was Canadian, so unfortunately, in my opinion, the person also, as someone outside, mentioned that it must be a US thing. And I'm like, yeah, maybe not so much. It is Canada's choice to pick. It's Canada's choice to pick their words. If they decide to follow, then sure. But ascribing the origins of something undesirable to a scapegoat is, I think, feels more of a personal op-ed than a constructive linguistic observation, in my opinion. Anyways, it's a I got sidetracked on that video because that guy was going down the list, right? Things like using the word minority. I actually use the word minority quite a bit. It is a statistical descriptor grouping, and when that person talked about that, yes, I believe, not to raise too much controversy, right, about language, especially in English. I believe the phrasing they decided to settle on is equity deserving group. So instead of making the distinction between a statistical minority and a statistical majority, right, less than 50% and bigger than 50% in a two-group setting, as a person who statistically, come from a data-oriented profession, it's wild about the implications of that type of phrasing. Equity deserving group. Obviously the context is people, right? It's people. So perhaps I will consider that in the future. I was unaware. It really raised my eyebrows on the hyper awareness regarding using the word minority, because I have used that quite often. I refer to myself as a minority a lot of times. because statistically I am. That's how that works. Although there are apparently some very flamboyant and hyperbolic connotations with using the word minority nowadays. So, language. Mutual understandability. American English has a very low mutual understandability at the moment. In fact, it has such a low mutual understandability with the rest of the world that's learning whatever English that they find proper, that American English is at the butt end of most mutual understandability jokes. Yep.
今夜
Onya, and also Indy betrayed me and say that he would give up English for Korean and Japanese. Don't you at me, Indy. I will remember this forever. It's an RPG game that you can't delete the save, Indy. You had tonight come up as a new word again today, just in kanji form. Oh. Nice, Hank. Lotus introduced me to the other word, to the other kanji when he used kyo. And kyo had a kanji that I knew for day, right? And then he taught me that the left kanji is now. So now I get why that's tonight. And I'm guessing the other kanji is for night. The feed forward learning. Right, Lotus? Yeah, Lotus asked me if I learned the kanji for now, because he greeted me today with 今日もよろしくね. Ne. So I was like, oh, okay. And then now, because you introduced tonight, I know that now is the left kanji. And then now I can distinguish night or evening or maybe late or something for the other kanji. Nice. Thanks for the share, Hank. Konya. Interesting. Yeah, cone I definitely is the alternative for like this. So far for my usage, for all my usage. So konya in this manner. So konya wa tsuki kiji o kakimasu. Yeah, no, yeah.
次
Tsuki no
記事
kiji
を
o
書きます
Yeah, now night. Yep. Now night. All right, kanji time. Kanji time. We're probably gonna do a lot of days. Okay, except for tabemono. Hachikan. Hachigatsu. Whoops.
8月
Chigatsu.
食べ
Okay,
物
so tabemono and hachigatsu. Okay. Sure.
食べ物
I swear if I tap a different, I'm gonna blame the English month system if I tap the wrong thing for October and December.
買い物
Kaimono. Oh, whoops.
買い物
8
8月
月
食べます
tabemono. Oh.
食べます
I see you, Duolingo. Sorry. I need to focus. Yeah.
9月
9月. Okay, 9月.
食べ物
Oh,
食べ物
Duolingo. You are a tricksy devil.
食べ物たべ物
I love these kanji sections.
8月食べ物
Okay,
食べ物
sure.
食べ物
Tabemono.
8月
8月。
買い
買い
物
物。
飲みま
飲みますす。How does... Oh, okay. Okay. And then 来月。
8月
Okay.
8月
Okay.
卵
Tamago. Wait, why is tamago? I guess it kind of has a similar... Oh, no, they're just throwing tamago and nakana. Okay. They're usually together.
8月
8月。
食べ物魚
魚。来
来
月。
月
食べえ
物
Sure.
食べます8月飲みます食べ物来
There's gonna be some tricksy ones in here. I can tell you that. Trickety.
食べます
Okay. 食べます with 食べ物。
食べ物
Fair enough.
食べます買い
買い
ま
ますす。新聞。
話します食べ物
Okay.
食べ物
Sure.
食べます
What the heck? 食べます。
出ます
食べ物
もの Stuff?
食べ
食べ
ま
ますす。
食べ物飲みます中山 作ります
Two random fillers, of course.
Get more with Super Dual.
Not right now. I'll let you play later, okay? Promise. 月曜日。
月曜日
For the getsu, yeah. It's probably combined with a month. Yep.
8月
8月。月曜日。Yep. Those could definitely be mixed up.
8月
8月。
月曜日
8
8時
Okay.
水曜日
Pick a random day to mix with 月曜日. And then
日本
Nihon, which is the other day reusing that kanji. Yeah.
8月
月曜日
Yo? Okay. Okay.
月曜日
日
8月
Oh, they went back to the other version. Wait. Okay, there's two different hachis right now.
来月
来月
月
月
曜日
曜日
火
火曜
曜日
日
日
日本
本8
8
月
月 Okay, interesting. They didn't have the thick hachi. That's where I was writing the thick hachi. 8月
8月
Okay. 来月
8月
Oops.
来月8月8月
Okay, 来月 and 8月 Okay.
来月
Okay.
8月8月8月来月
来月
来月
Okay.
来
来
月
月
京都
京都何回
何回
何回
9
9
月
月
8月
Hachigatsu. Okay, just to compare. Sure.
来月
Raigetsu. And
来月
え
来月100 3時
oh, I see their thing with Hyaku. Hyaku has the panel to get mixed up.
3時8月700
Throw
8
in a
月
Hyaku. Wait, what'd you say?
8月8月8月
Hachigatsu.
7月
Oh, they got me. Shichigatsu. They got me.
来月
Raigetsu.
東京
Tokyo.
山口
Yamaguchi.
来月
I'm definitely much slower with this stuff. This stuff is definitely trickier. The other ones, like days of the week, that goes like fire.
来月
Okay, Raigetsu.
来月
It'll be faster over time. This is the newest tricks. Newest tricks.
会います
Oh, I
話
must. I don't know about I must. I must is a stretch. That's probably a filler.
話
Yeah, these two are fillers.
来月
So you can see the progression. Once they get something that can be mistaken for like Hachigatsu, Raigetsu, and Hachichi, they'll fill in the other fillers. The fillers start to fade away as they have more and more things that can be mixed up. You don't notice this early on because all the stuff are kind of unrelated. So they just fill it in. But over time, as you keep getting further and further down, all the stuff becomes nearly mixable. So you really notice it once you start getting further into section 2.
8月 8
They have enough stuff where you can mix up easily. It's something I really enjoy about it. Oops. Daigetsu. Yeah, see, like that. Daigetsu. As opposed to Daigatsu. They know what they're doing with the tricks.
買い物
I think if there's anything, this is probably one of the strengths of this setup. You're more concerned with the little mix-ups, the common little mix-ups, than you are with gross differences.
食べ物
Oops.
小さい
食べ物
買い物日本見ます
Sometimes they throw in 2 random ones. I think the 2 random ones are a good refresher, but they could have went harder. This is like 3 random ones. So they don't have enough for these kanji. At least, I don't know if there's more or not, but not this one.
物
買い物
mono? Okay.
かい物
食べ物
Oh, that's the old tabemono too. So I can see now they haven't updated through the entire kanji section yet of what they want to choose for the writing section. The old ones, so all the new writing ones, all the new writing exercises use the thicker, flatter design, and then all the answers and the other ones, like old use ones, still kept the old kanji structure that they have. Like tabemono is a lot flatter and wider now. So, or tabe, like ta in tabemono.
食べ物月曜日買い物日本新聞
Okay.
8
Interesting. Oh, hachigatsu.
8月
Sure. Distinguishing between hachi and hachigatsu. Basically, we're gonna have. Oh, I was thinking they were gonna put in all the hachis, but I guess we didn't have hachi of all the counters yet. So these aren't filled in yet. They just added 2 fillers, or maybe 1 filler. So
8月
100
100来月
Daigetsu
何
It's like, what? We don't have anything here. Just put in what?
8
Oh, they could put in hachiji, right? Hachiji and hachijikan. I don't know if that's a thing. I haven't said hachijikan. As all the hachis, right?
8
Hachi, hachigetsu. Gatsu.
8、
Wait, is this the... Yeah, see, this is the... Oh, they changed this one, though. So it's a little bit inconsistent right now. Because the old one is like this. And this is the new one. The thick with the bigger space. It's very noticeable.
8
Hachi.
8月
That's the new one.
9月
Ugatsu. Okay.
何
Hachi.
10
8
8月
Eh? 食べ物 what the... Oh.
31日
31日 Okay.
食べ物 食べ物
Okay. 31日 31st in parentheses day. Yeah.
食べ物
食べ物
魚買い物
31
31
日 Oh. I said sun. I didn't say sun. Okay. 31日
土曜日食べ物
食べ物
食べ物
31日
31日食べ物食べ物
I'm gonna be interested to see if, like, by section 3 or 4, where you have 5 choices, where it's phrases this long with kanji, like 5 kanjis long on both sides when they proliferate enough. Because right now you can mechanically just pick the one by length, which is a visual trick that a lot of people probably do intuitively. And in fact, you can do a lot of visual tricks on Duolingo without comprehending anything, or saying anything, or reading anything, or constructing anything. Right? So it's kind of like waking up and forgetting what the color of your ceiling is, or the texture of your ceiling, because you've seen it so many times, or you've been in the room so many times, kind of thing.
食べ物
食べ物31日
31日
I said 3時31日
卵魚日曜日31日3
I like it's the whole thing
10
31日土曜日魚
食べ
食べ
物
物
食べ物
食べ物
買い物
買い物31日食べ物
食べ物買い物31日土曜日たま
Okay. Really? Okay. 31 Alright, that's 15 minutes up. Ooh, okay. 15 minutes up. Let's go back to our review. Today is day 3 of Unit 14, so it's pretty much review. Everything is review on day 3. We'll probably end up finishing early today too. I'm just enjoying Duo rocking back and forth. Okay. Alright. Which one is this? Discuss seasonal events. Yeah, I think this was misordered. This was definitely misordered in this section.
今日遊びませんか今日
What?
今日遊びませんか遊びませんか
Oh, it groups so many things together. Here I was curious. Oh, this is the guai ga warui, right? Feeling sick or not feeling great. Why is this group together? Kusuri o nomimasu. Oh yeah, technically, yeah. This is the use case for nomimasu. Sure. Yeah, these are from the emergency unit. The emergency unit. Yeah, kusuri o nomimasu. It's a use case. It's a specific use case for nomimasu. And then this is actually technically 3 things too. However, we haven't seen the separate parts yet. Urai ga warui. Right. Urai ga warui. Anyways.
今週末花火大会があります。一緒に行きませんか？
Okay. Inviting a friend, more or less, to the fireworks display. Complaining about something. 今週末花火大会があります。一緒に行きませんか? Right? Inviting, I'm guessing a friend because the other one doesn't make any sense. If it said inviting a teacher, I would be like, yo, that's a little sus. It could be the nuance of being polite versus casual to distinguish between inviting a teacher and inviting a friend. Possibly, but the teacher could be a friend. So that would be some nuanced next level stuff.
明日一緒に遊びませんか
Hello there, Cozy. How are you?
明日一緒に遊びませんか明日
明日一緒に
遊びませんか
遊びませんか? 明日一緒に遊びませんか? 遊びませんか?
明日は休みの日ですね。
It's
一緒
going
に
pretty
遊びませんか
It's going pretty well, Cozy. How are you? How are you doing? What have you been up to lately? 明日はOh, hey, 休みの日。
ディスキュッシング
Disputing. No, I'm just kidding. 明日は休みの日ですね。Okay. 一緒に遊びませんか? Plans for tomorrow works pretty much. Tomorrow is a day off, isn't it? Tomorrow is a day off, isn't it? You want to hang out with me? Would you like to hang out with me? Or would you want to hang out together? Technically, would you want to hang out together with me? Like, specifically me.
一緒に博物館に行きませんか？
Just relearning coding, even though you know a lot of it? Nice, nice. What type of coding are you relearning?
一緒に博物館に行きませんか？一緒に
I heard like... blah.
博物館
博物館
に
に
行
行きま
きません
せんか？
か？
Yeah, 博物館。Museum. 博物館。So, 一緒に博物館に行きませんか？一緒に博物館に行きませんか？Close with.
一緒に博物館に行きませんか？
I wonder if I want to chop off and say 博物館. No, that just makes it harder, really. 一緒に博物館に行きませんか？Haku baby. Haku buns say. Haku buns canned. 今週末。今週末。一緒に。Yeah. 一緒に遊びませんか? Right. The other ones were kind of funny. I was just thinking about the other ones. 今日、
わ
Sure. 今日はコンテストに行きませんか? Sure. 花火大会を見ましょう. Works for me. あれましょう? Oh, it's Indy's favorite predicate. 洗いましょう. By favorite, I mean I'm taking a jab at it. Araimashou. Okay, 今週末. Oh no. Action. Yes. Action show. Yes. Action show に行きませんか?
ファッションショー
Oh, fashion. Dang it. Ugh. Fashion.
ファッションショー
That's kind of that's kind of rough. Oh, action starts with an whoops. I took a gamble. I could have stopped and looked at it for longer, but man, you just got to pull the trigger. You went back to HTML, but I'm going to get back to how I used to code with bash scripting, plus server-side and Docker. Ooh. Those are some... Wow, you do all of that? Interesting. You want to learn how to make motherboards. That's awfully specific. Well, what do you like about motherboards? Or what interests you about motherboards? You know, Sub-Zero is about to move into integrated circuits. That would be interesting to hear a conversation between someone who's interested in motherboards and someone who has an education background in electrical engineering, but specifically also having to move into the interest field of integrated circuits. Oh, you want to make your own? Oh, well, that's as good of a reason as any. Fashion. Fashion. I'm gonna have to look at this again. Fashion. Ooh, yeah. Fashion. 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 Fashion show に行きませんか? Okay. Alright. Konshumatsu. No, not konshu. Yeah, wait, that's right. Konshumatsu. Konshumatsu. Hanabi Taikai. Hanabi Taikai. I keep forgetting the part, like adding the particle to the end. Hanabi Taikai ga arimasu. Actually, it might actually be no, no's, right?
今週末
Konshumatsu.
花火大会
Hanabi Taikai ga
あ
arimasu.
あります。
今週末バレエのパフォーマンスがあります。
You need to learn electrical stuff? Ooh. How are you, how does one self-study electrical stuff, Cozy? And how are you, doing your studying? Or, like, learning and stuff? I wouldn't know where to start, actually. Konshumatsu. Konshumatsu bare no performance. Yes, performance ga arimasu. You might do it online. I see. What are resources available for online education for electrical stuff? Are we talking about like kind of what I'm doing, where you just you pick up, you're gelling and picking up all the content, or do you want to do it like a classroom environment? Where are you going? Always interesting to pick someone's brain on their approaches to learning. But practical stuff, I don't know whether in person is better or worth. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely something to consider. Language, the practical use of language is to speak to another person, and well, you would be very in the minority if you said you didn't have to practically use language to learn the language. If classrooms, you don't like big classrooms, yeah, more of an intimate, maybe even a hands-on place, like a vocational place, where they have a lower teacher to student ratio, right? Like, so maybe even a hands-on place, like a tech place, would be pretty. I don't know what it's like over there while you're doing, like, however you're doing it. The word that I think is still transferable is like a tech or a vocational place, where it's about demoing hands-on and learning from hands-on. I don't know what the terms that you might be using where you are regarding that, but that's what I'm referring to. Maybe if you find an ideal place that meets your budget and whatnot, and your time and schedule, and get hands-on. I do enjoy quite a lot of hands-on. Language, most people enjoy hands-on language. Like talking to a teacher, but at the same time that teacher is your language partner. Online, there are too many platforms. Yeah, I can definitely tell you that. Not sponsored, by the way, but you could use brilliant.com. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Or go on Skillshare. Use the promo code. I don't know if you watch improvement YouTube videos, like instructional and YouTube videos, but at some point there's got to be like a Skillshare or Brilliant sponsorship. You know exactly what I mean. It's so hard to avoid that because those people need resources, right? They need resources to keep doing their craft. It's not like they can completely rely on an uncontrolled source of financial support. So naturally, that's where the companies come in, right? Skillshare and Brilliant would be probably one that would pop up. And you know, I use Duolingo, so I'm obviously aware of what is accessible, at least made really accessible by corporations. Yep, they need money. That's why they do it. I am totally willing to sit through the advertisement. Sometimes, I mean, you can always skip, but you gotta appreciate that instead of having a mandatory ad show up. I do enjoy the people who make it fun, as in, I watch a lot of tech channels, and a lot of tech channels get sponsored by the product that they're reviewing, but they often give that disclaimer. It doesn't affect whatever their review is. They don't get to see this before it gets posted, that kind of thing. But there are some that take it to the next level, and they integrate their own personality into the way the advertisement works, right? The advertisement has them required to say certain things. Yeah, especially LTT is a great example. There's another competing one with LTT, and it's a more conservative one. Hardware Canucks, right? Dimitri from Hardware Canucks, when he does like a sponsor, a case sponsor, he has this like elegant way of like being goofy, but also at the same time like, I always take you seriously. The way you talk and your tone is so good. So there are many clever ways to make the sponsorship very engaging. So I do appreciate those people who take it to the next level. Yeah. I know who. Oh, you have a good example that come to mind? Oh, you're talking about the you know who, which sponsor, right? Does it start with a D and end with a brand? Those ones are good. If you're talking about LTT, you know, I think their relationship with D brand is pretty funny. Like what? Wait, what are they doing for the sponsorship? Oh, just get into a blow up suit and beat each other up for the advertisement. Like, yep. Right on the mark. 今週末バレエのパフォーマンスがあります。Okay. There's a performance this weekend, but ballet. There's a ballet performance this weekend. All right. Moving right along. Would you like to hang out together tomorrow? 明日 that come first? What comes second? I think it's optional. 明日一緒に Do I still use? No. I think it's just 遊びませんか? Yeah.
明日一緒に
一緒に works already. Yeah. 一緒に遊びませんか?
遊びませんか?
Yeah.
花火大会。
花火大会. Short. 一緒に Would you like? Yeah. 一緒に行きましょうか? 行きませんか? Oof. Volition.
一緒に行きませんか?
I can
来
see why
週
they
コン
kept
サー
it.
トがあります。
I was about to turn my stream on, but my phone is dying. I see. Oh, you have to share a hotspot. 来週コンサートか来週コンサートがあります。There's a concert next week, or yeah, next week. 今日花火大会があります。
花火大会。今日、あります。
Okay. 来週、コンサートがあります。
来週、コンサートがあります。あります。
I'm getting used to trying to make the ga feel a little bit more attached to the thing before. It's
8
kind of
月
uncomfortable. Data mobile, yep. Understandable. Understandable. Building it community center. Yeah. Community center.
8月
Okay.
8月
We're digging for it. We're trying to find it. 食べ物.
食べ物
Ooh, let's kind of spy, right?
鍋物
鍋物.
比べ物
比べ物.
調べ物
調べ物. lots
食べ物
of stuff. You found resource stuff on Shanghainese and Wenzhonese. Wenzhonese. So I was thinking about messing around with those. I knew this was random, but oh well. Anyways, how's this? That sounds amazing. I have talked to someone who spoke Shanghainese once, and we were comparing Fujonese and Shanghainese, and we come to the conclusion, yeah, we settled on English. And then Wenzhonese, I'm not sure if I've heard it as much as I've heard Shanghainese. That's pretty funny though. Interesting. Yeah, it's very hard to find. I think at least Shanghainese and Wenzhonese is more accessible, I would say, relatively speaking, than Fujonese. There are some resources for Fujonese, but not enough. Definitely not enough for my liking. It is enough to be fluent, though. What I mean by fluent is it's enough to hold a casual conversation. If you like only know those things, you can feel at home. Like if you walk into a Fujonese household and the internet stuff that I saw is sufficient, if you only practice those things and only those phrases, you can go into a Fujonese household and learn the rest. So that's my understanding of mutual understandability. So if you ever were interested in Fujonese, you probably have enough on the internet, at least from my perspective. It's a very small amount. I think it's I'm gonna say 250 words. In a Fujonese household, you can get away with 250 words uniquely with no grammar structure whatsoever. Like if you know those phrases and you only memorize those phrases, you can get away with that. It was gonna be coding and then language learning, but different ways of learning language. I see. Yeah, I was trying to find resources for Serbian, and I came across 2 languages being free on an app, along with some other minority languages. While for Serbian, you had to pay. Oh, weird. Yeah, it's pretty astonishing when you have harder to find languages. The psychological threshold for what is sufficient to start communicating gets lower, because ultimately the stuff that's available is probably the stuff that accounts the 80-20 rule. You know, like for me, I think if whatever I could find on Fujonese got really close to the 80-20 rule, as in you got the vocabulary that covers 80+% of most conversations, and then you can build from there. So like you would go up to a Fujonese person, use these phrases, and ask them how you say certain things. You can still say like, what do you call this? You know, or what is this? What is that? Kind of thing. And then greet the person, say, I'm trying to learn Fujonese, and then, you know, share a meal, talk about things. Enough. Not deep conversations, obviously. I can't have deep conversations. I don't even know how to say politics in Fujonese. I don't think my parents ever uttered the word politics around me. Yeah, no, there are a lot of words missing. Okay, 食べ物.
食べ物
Okay,
食べ物
so I kind of know, I would say, as a side note, it does feel a little restrictive, but it's the two different worlds. As in English, I have the urge of being incredibly verbose and sophisticated, right? Or increased complexity. So I spend most of my time trying to lower my barrier of English so that I can be presented more as a casual person and more approachable person. Meanwhile, in Fujonese, I'm particularly incredibly comfortable in using the smaller vocabulary in order to just naturally discover new vocabulary without the urge of excelling ahead of that. So that goes back and forth quite a lot. So my native language is treated way differently than my native language. Both my native languages are treated very differently from each other, and then those two languages are treated very differently from the way I treat Spanish and Japanese. And Spanish and Japanese are treated very differently. Since Spanish, I was formally schooled, and then now I'm self-studying Japanese. So my life has been a wild roller coaster ride of 4 different languages, 4 different environments, 4 different sets of differing motivations and goals. Interestingly enough, like my motivation for Japanese and the use of Japanese is not the same as my motivation and goals for learning Mandarin later, and it differs from Spanish. And my discovery and self-discovery of Fujonese is different from the other 3. So it's kind of interesting to have all of these goals back and forth, not necessarily mutually inclusive of each other. Sometimes they're exclusive. Like, for example, Japanese does not apply to my family household. So which doesn't overlap, again, with Spanish as well. Only Fujonese and English. And then when I go abroad or like visit my sister, Japanese and English comes into play, but Fujonese does not. And Spanish does not. When I go out around here, Spanish comes into play and English. So interesting, at least in my opinion. So I'm always juggling, trying to connect with people of different goals and motivation. You cannot project all of your motivations. It's always part of the motivation. If I'm talking to someone who's interested in Japanese, I wouldn't talk to them like I'm interested in Fujonese first. Language has this really wonderful side effect if you don't want it, but I embrace it, where you kind of get into the mindset of what it is like to speak that language. If you speak Spanish, you kind of become a little, I don't even know how to describe it. My mannerisms kind of slightly change around Spanish speaking people. And then English and American English specifically, because I don't have any, around British English, I'm probably going to behave slightly different, right? it's fun being able to be adaptive, very adaptive.
8月
8月
チョコバナナが欲しいです。
There it is. There's the other one. Choco banana. Choco banana.
チョコバナナ
Choco banana.
チョコバナナが欲しいです。
が欲しい
が欲
です。
しいです。
Sure. チョコバナナが欲しいです。バナナがチョコバナナが欲しいです。My nana is a little bit faster than the other syllables. Kind of reminds me of fried potato.
一緒に
一緒に Would you like to eat together? 一緒に食べませんか？
食べませんか？
おいしい食べ物がたくさんあります。
Okay.
おいしい食べ物
Oh, and I definitely heard. Oh, so yesterday I totally forgot it was on anime evening, so we watched another 5 episodes. Oh man, when they started talking about food, oh man, I was all over it. They had like a scene with food, and I'm like, yes, I was prepared. I was prepared for this. It was almost nearly 80 to 90% comprehension. For when they started talking about food, they had a scene about reminiscing about food and stuff. Like, yes, I was ready.
おいしい食べ物がたくさんあります。
おいしい食べ物は
おいしい食べ物がたくさんあります。
Oh.
が
Wait. たくさん
たくさんあります。
Oh, that's a nice way. Aha. That's a nice way. Yeah, yeah. たくさんあります。おいしい食べ物がたくさんあります。Yeah.
おいしい食べ物がたくさんあります。
There are a lot of tasty food. Or there is a lot.
8月に京都でお祭りがあります。日本のお祭りが楽しみです。
Yeah, I was definitely getting my snack on out, man. I was ready for the food discussion. 8月に京都ってお祭りがあります。Is single, are plural? Yes. There are exceptions to using helping verbs in specific cases. So in that case, if you're talking about a lot, in Japanese, you don't differentiate between plural and singular. No, that's not the reason, Cozy. It's not the reason. I know you're talking about me saying are a lot and is a lot, but that is not the reason why that is not it, because in Japanese you have to translate from it. So I was gonna say there are lots. There are lots of food. However, when I was reading it on the bottom here, they wanted to translate it as there is a lot. So in Japanese, you have to decide which one. And oftentimes I decide on my normal English one. There are lots of food. As opposed to there is a lot of food. Because I'm thinking of multiple foods, multiple food groups. Yeah. But I get it though. Interesting with other languages with that kind of grammar. Yeah, there isn't plural. There isn't plural or singular in Japanese. And Duolingo kind of chooses. They choose when you translate. So sometimes they choose plural, sometimes they don't. Like my favorite ones that take me a while is these, like, say these food, I don't know, it's unnatural, but these food are tasty, aren't they? And these food are tasty is one word. It's one phrase in Japanese. So you have to guess which one they're gonna go with. Yeah. And I usually use, since food is uncountable, right? Uncountable in a way. It's traditionally non-countable. So food is more food, these foods. You can actually just say these food are tasty. But you can add an S if you want. These foods are tasty. That's fine too. Right? And then so naturally I would say this food is tasty. And okay, technically this is bad example because this and these are going to be like demonstrative. So this actually changes the Japanese phrasing. I would just say food or foods. Oh man. Oh yeah, we're getting into too much here. But what I'm this is not a good example because this would introduce like kono. It will introduce koso a. But the idea is it's kind of a mixed bag where if they're gonna say is tasty or are tasty, and then isn't it versus I humbly beg for your forgiveness for my atrocious English. And you're adding someone that is not in the chat. I don't understand, Seth. Is that a copy pasta to a different channel? Yeah, and then I agree with you. I agree with you that English speakers, specifically speakers, not writers. When you write, it'll become apparent. But when you speak, a lot of times, it's at a spur of the moment, and they don't get confused. I wouldn't say they get confused. I would say they are, in my opinion, they have a habit formation that they will do. When you tell them that, oh, it's not is or are, they're not confused. They know the difference between is or are. But the habit of using colloquial is different, right? And that often deals with the meme that American English people, like people who speak American English, don't obey rules, right? Like they throw rules out. So yes, I agree with you. The people themselves are not confused about the rule. I think most of the time people understand the difference between is and are being singular and plural. It doesn't change the habit of what they're using. And much like most things, most things in the English language, you learn a lot about your habits when you're learning a different language, right? My favorite one about learning Japanese is that English prepositions are wild. They just go anywhere. They just throw them anywhere. Just pick your favorite preposition. It's gonna have some sort of fan base. Like just recently, do you Do you do things in insert month? Do you do in a month? In month. This was the most recent one. It'll come up again soon. Do you do something in month? Like in August. Do you do things in August? This is weird now. After learning Japanese for a while, this is very weird. It actually feels weird. Although that's pretty much what you will hear. Although I haven't been around English speakers for a while. So. Or like the neighboring English speakers. We'll see it. We'll see it. It'll come up. Be prepared. I'll pause. Alright, so what's happening here? 8月に京都でお祭りがあります。There's a festival. 日本のお祭りが楽しみです。Looking forward to it. You whispered me. I whispered you. Oh, that's... I whispered you. Or whispered you. That's... Wow. Wait, are you saying that as an example of weirdness? Because that is weird. It goes off with the whole it reminds me of borrowed you. Oh, on Twitch? Oh, okay. On Twitch? I'm usually not on Twitch. But here, let me see. Okay. Oh, okay. That's fair. Well, thank you for sharing. Yeah. I saw it. Mum's the word. Mum's the word. Is that a British idiom? I'm pretty sure that's a British idiom, right? Mum's the word. I don't think that's an American thing, right? Yes. Blank form? Wow, I'm dedicated? Well, thank you. I think. I appreciate it. Let's see. Choco banana. Choco banana o kaimashou. Yeah, sure. Buy a chocolate covered banana. Although I do have to say something, Cozy, for what you're trying to do and how you're liking and inquisitive and whatnot, that's really impressive. I think one day, without saying too much to talk about it, what you achieve becomes just that much more impressive. I really like people who champion that stuff and demonstrate what they can achieve. So that's enough, right? Mum's the word. Just thought I give a bit of my take on things, right?
食べ物、
ブログ、
ブログ、
sure.
ピアノ、お
お
祭り、
祭り、パソコン、
パソコン、
パソコン。I said sa. I tend to say personal. And I have a habit of saying pasokon instead of pasokon. Like personal computer. Pasokon. Let's see. 山田。一つ。
一つ。
8
8月。
月。
9
9
時
時
間。
間。
食べ物。
I'm not getting fashioned
ファ
again.
ッション、
Heck you, fashion.
お
お
祭り、
祭り。
食
食べ
べ物、
物。
記事、
記事。From now on, I'm gonna call out Lotus every time Kiji shows up. Heckin' Lotus. Take that, Lotus. It's Kiji. And then whenever Indy's around, so help me. If Otearai shows up again, I'm calling out Indy again. I can take that, Lotus. I'll show you a Kiji.
ミーティング、
Meeting. Okay.
食べ物。魚。新聞。9時。8月。
Why is that thing grouped up so big? Okay.
8月に
8月に韓国のイベント。Okay.
韓国のイベント。
韓国のイベントがあります。韓国のイベントがあります。Interesting. A Korean event. 大国 right? Yes. So 8月にyeah, here's the phrasing right here. This one. This is the phrasing we're talking about. An event that occurs in a month becomes weird now. It's a little bit weirder now. It used to be kind of second nature, but having an event in a month.8月大国のイベントがあります。
8月に
どこですか？
大学のイベントがあります。
Would you like to eat snacks together? That's adorable. 一緒にお菓子を食べませんか？
一緒に
Something is happening upstairs. 一緒に
お菓子
を
食べません
食べません
か
か？ Oh, of course you would throw in French fries. フライドポテト。フライドポテトを食べませんか？ Where is it?
フライドポテトを食べませんか？
食べませんか？せんか？ I should hold off my sen a little longer.
大きいコミュニティセンターです。
Oh, there it is. 大きいコミュニティセンター。Oh, it's community. Oh, it has an extra community center. Okay. French fries, chips? Yeah, chips. Don't give. But what about cookies? Eh? Eh? What about cookies? I know I like the British. I watch a lot of British television, so at least all the common stuff. The common stuff are still there. Pick up a lot of the common stuff. Cozy is a garage, okay? Don't at me. Don't fight me, it's a garage. I'm just kidding. Cookies, they are biscuits, yeah. Cookies are cookies and they are biscuits, indeed. There are biscuits too. There are biscuits here too. But they're more like muffins. But less muffins, never mind. They're more like pastries. Or even baked goods for that matter. Yes, I'm talking about here, not there. No. You don't understand. This is not from. I'm not saying the UK has cookies and biscuits that are more like muffins. I'm talking about over here. So like the layering. Biscuits can be layered like wafers or wafers or wafers. And then we have wafer layering. Suppose I don't bake enough to really want to know. But hey, if you really want to tackle something, we can go with croissant. You don't understand, you non-American? Yeah. I've heard that before too, interestingly enough. Because I'm not just American. Isn't that interesting?
大きいコミュニティセンターです。
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 It's a joke?
明日はダンスコンテストがあります。
That is
母
the
と一
joke.
緒に行きます。
I tell people that I'm American when they think I'm Asian. I tell people that I'm Asian when they think I'm American. I'm just kidding. That's a little toxic, actually. That's a pretty trolly. I think one of the things Asian cultures kind of do a little bit is if you're responsible for what you're saying, feign ignorance. Instead, like, oh yeah, I don't know. Sorry, it must be my ESL. To be fair, I have not done that before. I assure you that my parents have, and it's reasonable. But they also use it for like spam and like solicitors. Like, oh yeah, no English, please. Thanks. Wait. Cozy, listen. A hot dog is a sandwich. The world is on fire. We're done. I just lit the entire place on fire. Oh, wait, hold up. A salad can just have fruit. Done. Oh, wait, one more. Before we get back to Japanese. Sometimes I come here to listen to you. Your voice is so therapeutic. Thanks, Rager. How are you doing? Wait. Cozy. Potato salad. Deal with that. Like, take that, greens. Who needs lettuce when you have a potato salad? I'm just kidding. No, I got one more. Macaroni salad. Oh, that's gonna trigger some Italians, actually. Now that I think about it. Because it's elbow. It's elbow. The shape is elbow, but you call it macaroni for those like specific shapes, but that's not actually a specific shape of macaroni. Like, you're good, Rager? That's good to hear. Hope things are good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. What are you up to lately? You spend time on the internet. I think I get what you're coming from, though. What is a British American thing that happens? Oh, by the way, do you watch Lawrence? Lost in the Pond? I watch him a lot now because of since I started learning Japanese, like all sorts of viral-esque, like successful content creators who are are transplanted and stuff in different places. You're not British? You mentioned Irish though. Yeah. Work, playing a bit of Neverwinter here and there just for Dota 2, new update, then I might hop onto that. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay, so still doing the keeping up the daily upkeep stuff. Dota 2, huh? New update. I haven't touched a Dota game since Dota. Oh, actually, I guess the last MOBA game I technically touched was League of Legends. Yeah. So, so you're not British, but I'm not referring to British as people. I'm talking about British English. So that's kind of a cultural difference there. So I'm not calling you British. I'm talking about the English you speak from. So Northern Ireland is British, but I'm Republic of... That's fair. I'm well aware of the structure of the United Kingdom versus, the rest. However, that is assuming that I was referring to Britain as a group of people, then British English, which we were talking about language here. It's kind of like people who know American English, but their English is still not American. Yeah, I just hopped on to Neverwinter to update, then I leave. Yeah, I will be resuming playing Neverwinter, Rager, or covering my 1 week upkeep of Neverwinter in Mod 28. Mod 28 is going to drop in 6 days. Right. I could, Cozy, do the same thing and kind of sort of say yeah, but I'm Northeast American. Oh, and we are talking about when you say Neverwinter, are you referring to the BioWare thing? Rager and I are talking about Neverwinter Online. I hope we're talking about the same thing, just to clarify. Because a lot of times people get the whole thing like, oh yeah, I love Neverwinter Nights, and I'm like, I'm sorry, it's not that one. It's not that one, but it's the one that's being upkept by Cryptic Studios. Oh, it's the same thing? Okay. Okay, good. Good. I don't want to like miscommunicate because some people say like, oh yeah, I love it. And now, you know. Yeah. Deca? Wait, what is Deca? Okay, so let's continue with that. I'll read as I continue. 明日はダンス。いや、明日はダンスコンテストがあります。Wait a minute. Ahato? What? Duolingo. What is this nonsense? Where's my kanji at, Duolingo? There's no Ahato. Yeah. What? Duolingo. Duolingo is slacking. What is this? What is this? Haha. Okay. Sorry. Deca Games taking over. Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah. You already got your emotes for mod 28? Sounds solid. I'll talk more about that in another time. But yeah, still there, still going. Still do my dailies, right? Long wait. So, hahato 一緒に行きます. Yeah, I will be. I only do it once a week. If you wanted to know, I covered every single mod, every single mod on the weekly reset. So every first day is Tuesday because that's when they update, and then every Monday for 10 weeks. And then do like a review or something. Same thing. The same thing I'm doing with Duolingo, only it's once a week because weekly hauls. I played Neverwinter, technically, the first 2.5 years, and then skip 2-3 years, and then the rest of the years. It's been a long journey for Neverwinter Online on PC. You can't play the first 2 years on console. The launch, you can't be part of the launch on console. I was part of the launch. Had some interesting stories from back then. Maybe I'll talk about them in another week or two. The first 2 years of Neverwinter Online, those were some interesting times. Waiting on that Tiamat mod. The great reset, the great exodus after the Tiamat mod. Okay. Dance. Watching a dance contest. Alright.
近くの町でイベントがあります。
Chikaku. Wait. Yeah.
近く
Chikaku. What?
近くの町でイベントがあります。
Oh.
の町で
Ibento.
イベントが
Ga arimasu.
あります。
How long have you been playing Cozy? Do you still play Cozy? Neverwinter, or do you just like chilling and watching someone like watching peeps like drone on as it as you hear the pattering and slicing and the ambient droning of It's Been Years, it's a comfort thing. So a lot of people, or not a lot of people, I guess some people are curious sometimes, and I get the question from time to time. They ask me, do I ever take a break? They ask, do I ever take a break? Because, all the time, whenever I'm streaming, it's like, man, you're dedicated to something. I'm doing something dedicated. I used to stream, though. I used to stream casual things. However, the way I stream Neverwinter Online now is not casual. It only encompasses the refresh day now. The refresh day only. However, it's still quite casual. Refresh day. So, oftentimes this question, and people ask me, do I take a break? Well, when I'm streaming, I'm not taking a break, right? I take streaming incredibly seriously, in the sense that I want to be learning something, showing something when I'm streaming. However, when the stream goes off, every day I actually do my dailies on Neverwinter. And I do my dailies without looking at my screen. I'm actually watching a movie while I'm doing it. So I tend to be watching, like, right now I'm watching Fallout on Amazon Prime, not sponsored by the way. Meanwhile, I would do queues and stuff on Neverwinter. And then I also play PSO2 NGS. PSO2 NGS every single day. And Hearthstone. I do my daily / weeklies on. I do juggle live service games to keep my hands going while I enjoy something else. So the chill aspect. So the chillest I can get is probably like consuming 2 or 3 things and reading about something while clacking away without speaking. Not sponsored, but here's my code. Here's my affiliation code. Feel free to check the doobly doo below to see what I did, right? I don't think I've ever uttered those phrases before. And if you know where those phrases come from, you probably know what kind of influencers I listen to. Or you might be able to pick up one. Because the other time I was talking about plosives, and I said, please bring pizza pronto. If anyone knows who I'm referring to, hats off to you guys. Because that person genuinely really cares about his audio equipment. And then he definitely says the 2 or 3 of my the people that I watch very often who does like vlogs and whatnot, they do the doobly doo, below. Like check out the doobly doo below. I like that word, doobly doo. But this is the first time I've ever uttered those words vocally. So it feels weird, but it didn't come out as bad as I thought. And that person that does please bring pizza pronto to test his mics for plosive rejection. He says this yeah, check down on doobly doo below for what I done diddly do. Like, okay Flanders. Howdy neighbor. Dun diddly doody. I don't know. I'm just adding stuff that doesn't even make sense anymore.
近くの町でイベントがあります。
公園で太鼓のイベントがあります。
I done diddly do that.
一緒に見ませんか?
Sorry. Alright, I'm done. I was gonna suddenly switch to Family Guy, and I was gonna switch to Family Guy and say giggity. Sorry. Alright, I'm done. That's the last one. I can't say this phrase, but I'll let you know where the reference comes from. What is it? Bite my shiny something. You know? It's only a very specific one, so. Oh, what can I want to throw a nod to the other one too. No, I don't have an iconic phrase from the other show. The other show I'm thinking of is Bob's Burger, but I don't know of an iconic phrase from Bob's Burger. Yeah, the giggity. Giggity. Cohen de Taiko, yeah. Cohen de Taiko no イベントがあります。学校の後、一緒に見ませんか? Yeah. Watch with a classmate? Yeah, it's inferred by a classmate, sure.
ここはコミュニティセンターです。
American dad, indeed. Or we can throw in another one, a little bit more edgier these days. I'm a pickle. Just think pickle. And then we're good.
ここはコミュニティセンターです。
ここは
コミュニティ
Community Center
センターです。
です。
ここはコミュニティセンターです。
ここはCommunity Center です。Oh no. Community Center です。Community Center です。ここは Community Center です。Yeah, Rick and Morty. Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick. I'm Pickle Rick. Alright. That episode was wild. Or I'm gonna botch this. Whoop 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 whoop. Throwing it back to the other one. Whoop 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 whoop. That's the best impression. That's the best. That's all I got. Or let's throw another one. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. I can't do that. There's so many iconic phrases over the years, man. Holy man. Community center. I keep trying to say mu. Community center. Community center. It's just day, but day. Taiko, yeah, de taiko no performance ga arimasu. Okay.
ダンスのショー
Dance no show. Okay, dance no show.
公園で
公園で oh wait.
公園でダンスのショー
男子のショーがあります。Nah, we're just gonna go with ga and move along.
名古屋で
Nagoya de. Oh, they just brought up Nagoya all of a sudden. Nagoya de. Nagoya de. Taiko no contesto
太鼓のコンテスト
があります。Okay. Yes, King of the Hill. Dang it, Bobby. I at one point I remembered his whole spiel about propane, but I don't remember. I do remember recess. Yes, I do remember says. How about this? Oh no, I can't do that. It's like I don't know how they not quite right. That character. It goes it's more like Aiyo Killer Tofu, you know, that show. There's a character in that show that makes that noise. And then you go throw in like waka waka waka. You know? Hey Bert. Hey Ernie. Yeah, Doug. What are we gonna do tonight? What do we do every night, Pinky? Try to take over the world. Okay. I'm very bad with impressions, but you know, there you go. Fashion.
ファッション
Fashion. Fashion. Dance. Meeting.
食べ物
ブログ。
ブログ
Blog. I tried. Yeah. I'm all about the I feel like I like to be the budget version of everything. You know, not quite there, but that's where the charm comes in, right? It's not quite the same. I don't want to be the same, but you know, it's more memorable when it's not the same. Just a slightly off brand. I'm all about that off brand thing. Speaking of off brand, hats off to Stephen He on his off brand series, you know. Things like Stan potato chips, right? Haha, off brand Stan potato chips. Or I don't know. Oreo biscuits. Sorry, I'm thinking back to the whole like British American thing. Oreo biscuits. That's not the same thing. Like it's not an off-brand joke. Just call it Oreo biscuits. I really like those ones. Neo biscuits. What's like what puns can you do? Like Hilly Dew, you know, Hilly Dew as opposed to Mountain Dew. Canada Wet. Canada Wet. Canada Wet. I don't know if you're familiar with Canada Dry, the ginger ale. Not sure if that's international or not, but Canada Wet. There's an event in the nearby town. So
近く
近くの町イベントでイベントがあります。Okay.
イベントがあります。
そう近くの町でイベントがあります。ミーティングバー Wait Speaking of bar, hydrate and stretch. Yeah. No worries. I got it. Bar. There you go. Bar. And don't tell me that the Japanese people they have a favorite. They totally have a favorite. I'm being hyperbolic here. This is a joke, guys. Do not take this too seriously. Japanese people clearly favor British English over over American English. I protest. I formally, unofficially, non-comprehensively protest the ba or bar. Sorry. Alright. Jokes. We're done with the whole British versus American English thing. I promise. Well, I promise I don't mean it.
コンテスト
Contesto. No one calls them bars here. It's a pub. It's true. But no one calls them bars here either. They call them bars. Actually, that's a lie. Bostonian accent. Bostonian accent. And Mid-Atlantic. Mid-Atlantic will probably call them bars. Bar in the pubs. Yeah, you'll probably get a Bostonian or Mid-Atlantic American accent for ba. But listen, Japanese is safe. I still haven't heard ka. So I haven't heard ka yet for the katakana. It's actually they have a hirakana word for ka. So perfectly fine. Until you know, we're gonna fight about this. My overseas friends. This is lost in the pond, okay? Ka, right? Ka. This, if we encounter a katakana word for this word, I'm not gonna even say it right now. There's gonna be a fight when we find out if they have a katakana word for this word right here. Oh, I think we're safe. We're safe on gomibaku. Yeah, gomibaku, trash can. Okay? We're safe on this. Obviously, I'm saying trash can, but you're fine. It's gomibaku. It's not trash can. So, so it's not that. It's not that anymore. So we're fine. We don't have to fight about this. By fight, I mean like what kind of fight am I talking about? We're talking about like two people like nudging each other. We're not talking about people taking like fish and slapping each other across, or a duelist glove just slapping each other and challenging each other to the death. More of a like a nudge. More like a nudge, like hey, garage. Sorry. Okay, all right. Pasokon. Pasokon. Burogu. Okay. Their sizing is a little weird. Okay, so here's a fun, interesting thing. So, or computer programming thing, like a programming thing. So recently they changed the text size, the text box size of this, only in text in this element. So because of that, I think these elements right here where it's being cut off and doing double thing, I think it's because the text size was changed recently. I think it was 3 or 4 weeks ago. Oh, not 3 or 4 weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks. Probably more than 2, but less than 3, right? And it was increased by, I'm gonna say like 4 points. It's either 2 points or 4 points. And I think this weird like spacing thing that's happening, and then sometimes these like underlying things can end up out here because they get shoved. I think it's because of a font size change. It was very noticeable. It was increased. They've been trying to like change the web version a little bit to make more. The katakana for garage is ga de ji. Gareji. Oh, I guess that's fine. It's neither garage or garage, huh? It's kind of like in between. Gareji. It's closer to garage though. So I demand a recount. It's closer to garage. Gareji. Okay. Font is so small now. Yeah. It's still larger though. Like what I mean is it used to be smaller than this. So this and I zoomed in already. The reason why I'm not zooming, you can zoom in on this. So the UI will stretch and fit and move to zooming. The reason why I haven't zoomed in even more, because this is at 125% right now, is because I'm cutting off some of the stuff. The other stuff, the blank space on the side and stuff, actually have things when you're not in lesson. So it'll be cut off the way I have it set up. Yeah, so this is already zoomed in by, this is increased by 25% because of my browser thing, which is interesting. So it was very small. It was quite small. It was so small that it was very difficult to see kana as well. So I try my best to increase the size as much as I can, because I had a lot of reading errors as well. Especially when you have something like this. There are 3 little dots here. And when they get so close, you don't know if it's you don't know if it's this versus this. And sometimes you might not even be able to tell the difference between this. So this little corner here was so difficult. Yeah, they got a different size monitor. Yeah, so I got these 3 confused really often. And especially on Twitch too. So on Twitch chat right now, it's at max for me. And then when people type a kana, and it just happens to have these next to a lot of things, which like ga would be one of them. Ga would be one of them, but in this case, that's katakana. So katakana doesn't have this thing here. It would be this. So you can still confuse it if you don't recognize it's katakana. Yeah. I don't have fancy monitors, folks. I am interested in a new monitor though. The right monitor where all the chat is, right? Half of the back of the screen is dim. One of the backlights are dead. One of the backlights of the monitor is dead. So half, a quarter, like diagonal straightly half of the screen is dark. All the colors are still there, but the backlight is dead. It's been that way since I started Duolingo. It's been 2 or 3 months since the backlight died. Let's see. What am I doing now? Daigaku de taiko no performance ga arimasu.
大学で
Taiko どこですか? Okay.
太鼓のパフォーマンスがあります。
コミュニティセンターで太鼓のイベントがあります。
Community center で太鼓のイベントがあります。You need a 27-inch 1440p 240 Hz high monitor. At the moment, I need to do purchases in the sequence. So I am interested in ultra wide actually, and I wanted to keep it at a 1080p, a high refresh, because I'm probably gonna have to replace my GPU. So I could settle at 1440p if it doesn't cross like 600, north of 600. Because right now alone, having a GPU that will allow me to render the things that I want and take advantage of something higher with an ultra wide is going to be a little tough with 5 to 6 year old setup. For me, the ultra wide would probably be 32 ultra wide, something like that. As opposed to Cozy's preference for 27, interestingly enough. I can describe the layout of my desktop on my working thing for the ultra wide. Alright, taking the pixel density account for viewing distance approach. Let's see. There's a Taiko event at the community center. 32 big for gaming? For full screen gaming, yes. I don't full screen game. I'm not an immersion person. So the game will still be in the middle. And then left and right would have 2 productivity windows. True, yeah, because of the bezels, right? The top and below bar. But it is still ideal for gaming for someone who's productivity bound. So left and right are real estates, then ultra wide is used. So if you're not interested in ultra wide, I can understand why you wouldn't think it's good for gaming, right? Like Discord on the left, chat on the right, game in the center. You just have 4 monitors? Well, that's kind of nice, having that privilege to have 4 monitors. That's nice. That's pretty neat. I have a second monitor with a dead backlight that I've been using for a while. Let's see.
今週末
今週末写真のコンテストがあります。Interesting.
写真
の
コンテスト
I see they have Mada as a choice. Oh, they haven't used anything with Mada. Huh.
があります。
Yeah, window. All the games you watch me play, like if you watch any of the game stuff, they're windowed. Largely because I'm a productivity person. I need other references, I need trivia, I take notes when I play video games. I actually take notes mentally most of the time, but if I have another productivity window, so I can still keep the same dimensions in the middle, and then I will be able to go left and right and write down notes. Ultimately, the way I consume video games is not prioritizing immersion, but more prioritizing fourth wall, deep thinking. So generally, I always desire to have something to my left or to my right. Unfortunately, they'll cost a pretty penny. So priorities. Okay, at a nearby train station. 近くの駅 No 近くの駅でパフォーマンスがあります。
近くの駅でパフォーマンスがあります。
近くの公園に行きましょう。
近くの空港
Kuko?
Kuko.
Where did Kuko come from?
公
Hello?
園に行きましょう。
Sorry. It's not, but it is still an expense. So we're talking about comparing of not buying something and buying something, as opposed to comparing an expensive thing with a least less expensive thing, right? You know you remember the meme, Cozy, where like, oh yeah, you go to a grocery store or you go to a sale and it's like, I saved $150. That's not, but you're not saving money, you're spending money. If you know what I mean. Don't worry. My parents are all about that too. Me and my parents do that a lot. When we have to buy something, it's like, oh yeah, it feels great to save $150, but do you need the things you bought? It is very tempting. I buy, here's my guilty pleasure. I buy, my Steam library is gigantic. Okay? It's not for the faint of heart. So, but you're not enjoying yourself though? I am. But different. Lots of people like to think that convenience is how people enjoy themselves, but I usually find it creatively challenging. And when it becomes creatively challenging, it allows me to problem solve. This is not a health issue thing or convenience thing, because there's a difference between becoming creative with something and using something in order to develop a skill versus not. So sometimes I take that balance between convenience and skill. So, like for example, I could have an automated transcriber to record my entire speech and then record it and automatically transcribe all those notes into a document and save it for future. Or, which is what I'm doing now, take notes after my stream. So it's different. This is more like when people tell me this is not the best way to learn language. Sometimes I just choose to not do the more convenient thing to remind myself the skills that I may or may not use for a very long time. And one of them is definitely certain conveniences. Like driving instead of running, or being on a bike, right? Instead of running, literally running, right? Things like that. I think this one falls under that category. I'm not saying for everything, of course, but this particular one falls under that category. Like, fair enough. It'll be okay. I'll look over to the right on a second monitor. However, one day, soon, very soon, I'll probably replace, and then I will look less. The camera is going to change as well, so it's not going to be off to the angle anymore. But right now, this is fine. Although the backlight thing is pretty funny. I kind of use it as a funny story, not as a crutch. So, sometimes it's, what do you call this? It has character. You know, one of those things when someone asks you, wow, the stuff you're doing is really great. What does your setup look like? Like, boy, do I have to tell you what my setup looks like. I actually have one. I actually don't have a single desk. I wouldn't even qualify the thing that I have here a desk. No station reveals. We're not revealing anything here. Imagine a foldable table, 2 foldable tables, and then you probably got a better idea of what my PCs are on. Think, or you can I show maybe in the future, maybe when I replace things, I'll show you the table, or I can show you the desk. Maybe there's a link on the internet for this desk. I think I still know what it's called. I think they discontinued this a long time ago though. I'll give you an image of something that's remotely close. Yeah, they probably discontinued this a long time ago. This is my desk for when I left. No, I can't do that. Then I have to find how to reset my cam. It'll take me a long time. We'll do it another time. When I replace my cam, I'll use the separate cam for something else. Yeah, it takes a while. Yeah, it's a foldable desk. I think a pretty good facsimile, a pretty like something. It kind of looks like something like this. Oh no, how long is this link? This link is gigantic. I'll show it on here. So if you want to see something, it's kind of like this, but smaller, or like it's a little bit larger. I never put in wheels on them though. Oh, my PC is actually on the desk. I mean, like, sorry, not on the desk. It's actually standing next to it. It's not on the desk. The desk can't even fit the PC. I have a full tower. So I have a tower from I have a discontinued tower. And it's a full-size tower, so it's 30 pounds. I guess we can use pounds here. But not sponsored, by the way. But here's the old tower that has been discontinued. This is the PC tower that I use for the last 15 years. A Fantex, okay, a Fantex B400. Okay, yeah. This half X is, I don't know when they discontinued it, but they discontinued it a while ago. And I've used this enclosure for the last 15 years, or whatever goes in there. In white. Yeah. Sounds about right. Fantex white. Fantex, very desirable. Like, if I were to splurge, for example, probably get a Lee and Lee, a very specific Lee and Lee case in my head. But I'm not gonna replace this guy. Come on, 15 years. It has all the scrapes and bruises. Oh, it doesn't really have. It does have like lots of the stickers from my very, very first components I placed in it. Lee and Lee. 10月。
10月。
10月31日にどんなイベントがありますか？
I like their I like their like I don't know, design language. I like the lines of Lee and Lee case. Quite a lot.
10月31日にどんなイベントがありますか？ 2
No.
2 31日2 10月31日にどんなイベントがありますか？どんなイベントがありますか？
Okay. Oh, you don't like the IO shield? I don't think I take a closer look at the particular one I'm thinking of. It's hard for me to get the chassis models straight. since I haven't shopped like vigorously. The grommets? Oh, okay. Like the back and stuff. I mean, from the IO. Oh, from the back IO. Yeah. Okay. 10月31日にどんなイベントがありますか? Yeah, I know what you're referring to for the grommets. 10月 out of sight, out of mind, Cozy. Just because you know it's there doesn't mean it's... I'm just kidding. That was a little juvenile. Okay, real talk though. If I had any monochrome of wood shopping or like any hardware power tool thing, I would love to make like a wall mounted thing. I would love to take an attempt at a wall mounted thing, but I have zero power tool training. I feel like I will jab my eyes out, cut my fingers off if I get near a power tool. So we're gonna say that is probably something. Make it on stream. Watch me cut my fingers off by accident. I have like zero power tool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can learn. Yeah, we can definitely learn. 10月 We'll have to start with
31日に
acquiring
渋
a
谷でパー
workshop
ティー
first.
があります。
Or an appropriate location. Yeah, one day I will acquire an appropriate location on which I can safe-proof myself while learning. Or never. Yeah, it's not really necessary for my happiness. But you know, I watched what did I watch before? I watched someone weld. Like but it wasn't because I watched it in the sense that I was looking for it instructionally. I remember on Twitch someone went viral for not knowing how to weld, and then they went viral because everyone wanted to watch the person screw up, and I felt very uncomfortable. So I was watching it with someone else. I was watching it with someone else, and that person genuinely made me more and more concerned when they were describing like, oh yeah, so that's not how you do that, and like this could get in. I'm like, is this why everyone's watching this? And then you start looking in the comments and like, so I felt a little uncomfortable. So that's what I'm thinking of. I'm like, I don't want to. I hope at least if I do something like that, I will be well prepared, and I don't want to accidentally and unintentionally encourage individuals for my naive and my ignorance. At least in this way, right? In Japanese, if I learn Japanese and I sound like an AI voice, it's okay. It's okay, right? I go around sounding like AI voice. It's a bit harmless, unless, you know, Japanese people like kick me out of their country. Then maybe not so harmless. However, in this case, at least I have the minimum competence to know that type of stuff. So that's ultimately why when I think about like power tools, I'm like, yeet. Just a little yeet. Yeah, read manuals on stream before making. Ooh, you know? Oh, you just gave me a great idea. Maybe if I get a workshop or an office in the future, you just gave me a great idea. I'm going to dramatically read the manual. I'm going to make manual reading exciting before we start to learn how to use power tools. We're going to do a dramatic reading, you know, ASMR style. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think I've ever done ASMR. But that's a great idea. Like, read the manual and then challenge myself to find out how to make reading manuals interesting. I do know of a content creator who actually legitimately loves manuals. And it was inspired off of, I don't know if you ever watched Monk. Was it Monk? Monk had a case with someone who loves, his brother. Monk. Monk's brother in the show Monk. His brother loves writes manuals, like instruction manuals, and because of the whole hyper high functioning thing. It was played by I keep forgetting his name, but he has a very distinctive look. But they talked about how fascinating writing instruction manuals were. I'll have to think about it. How to make everyday mundane tasks exciting. I think that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I want to make people think. I want to make people think about challenging themselves. If something is boring in your life and you have to do it, or you have to do it very often, you might as well try to make it fun and exciting. I'm gonna brainstorm about that.
31日に渋谷でパーティーがあります。
I want people to see, in my opinion, it fills me with joy when someone says, I can do that too. And they can. And they will. As opposed to, oh, this person's too good, and let's just watch this person do it. I'm not interested in doing this because it looks like it makes my head spin. That kind of thing. I'm not out to do that, hopefully. Like, if you can learn faster, if you can learn Japanese faster than me, by seeing how slow I am, I've accomplished my task indirectly. So naturally, the biggest criticism I have when people watch me use Duolingo is that, oh yeah, I learned Japanese way faster using these things. Like, that's fantastic. Now go out there and inspire other people, right? Go out there, use your language skills to help others. For me, my goal is to show that it's, regardless of how slow you are, regardless of what you're doing, you can have fun doing it. And at the end of the day, it's the end of the day. Fictitious. I understand that certain professionals, like professionals, when they're really good, when you watch a lot of people do things, they make it look very easy, right? And that's cool. That really is cool. Like, you're so good, you make something really difficult look easy. That's fair. That's definitely fair. To me, I don't want to do something that I'm so good at that I'm unable to communicate that to someone who wants to do that. So oftentimes I tend to do things not the best way, not the most ideal, and show that it's still possible doing it that way. So at least whatever you have way more alternatives to do and enjoy it even more than I do. So pull up your Anki, pull up your favorite program and learn faster than me. That's the challenge. I hate when you can do things and someone takes it from you and does it even though they don't know that you can do it. Failure is success. I hate it when you do the thing and someone takes it from you and does it even though they don't know that you can do it. I think I kind of understand that. You mean you don't like it when you can do something and they copied you or something, or they do it for you even though they don't know that you can do it too? I'm having trouble understanding that. You can clarify for me.
31日に渋谷でパーティーがあります。31日にパーティー
Wait,
パーティー
it's somewhere.
渋谷でパーティーがあります。31日に渋谷でパーティーがあります。
31日に渋谷でパーティーがあります。Yeah, take your time.
10月31日はハロウィンです。いつも家族とハロウィンパレードに行きます。
10月31日はハロウィンです。ハロウィンです。いつも家族とハロウィンコンテストハロウィンパレードに行きます。That's kind of hard to read. Like if you're building something for someone, then another person moves out of the way and does it even though you can do it. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. They took it upon themselves to do it. Even though you can. Yeah. That's understandable. I like a hand holding or like, oh, that's okay. I'll do it for you. Like, but I can do it too. It's like, that's okay. Like, I'll do it. Yeah, the insistent intervention thing. And then you're saying failure is success. Yeah. You got to learn to do something and be able to do it yourself kind of thing. Kind of nice to give the person the opportunity to build, do it themselves before intervening, or maybe wait for the person to ask, right? I guess I'll just walk away then. Yeah. Time and place. A contest. No, not a contest. A holiday. It's just a holiday.
一緒にパーティーに行きませんか？
一緒にパーティー something 行きませんか？ Let's look at what we have. 一緒に
パーティーに行きませんか？
Yeah, that works. 一緒にパーティーに行きませんか？ Would you like to go to a party together? To a party together? Right. Again, article change.
今週末はハロウィンです。何をしましょうか？
Okay, what are they gonna do?今週末はハロウィンです。何をしましょうか？渋谷のハロウィンのパーティーはとてもにぎやかです。That's fair. Lively. 土曜日に渋谷でハロウィンのパーティーがあります。
にで
土曜日に渋谷でハロウィンのパーティーがあります。ハロウィンはOkay. Halloween. Oh yeah. Technically that's 31st. Yeah, that's technically the day for Halloween. Halloween は10月31日です。31日にNo, not 夢。遊園地 theme park でパレードがあります。 Hey, oh, hey. They brought back a... Oh, wait. Oh, no. This isn't personalized practice. Huh. They brought in a character. Character.
かわいいキャラクターの
の
パレード。
ド。Okay.
10
10月食べ物。
8
8
月
月
日
日
曜日
曜日。3000 3000 I said 3000 3000 有名なパレードです。
有名なパレードです。
晩ご飯の後、パーティーに行きませんか？
晩ご飯の後、晩ご飯の後、パーティーに行けませんか？ Okay. After... Hey, Sub-Zero. What is... Dude, you said it's on and off. It's late again. How'd you sleep? How'd you sleep yesterday? Or how'd you sleep last? How'd you last sleep? After dinner? After dinner, the part would you like to go to the party? Woke up like 4 p.m. today. Oh boy. Did you feel rested? Did you learn? Sub-Zero, listen. It's been 2 or 3 times already. Did you learn any Mandarin? I did actually. Jamie talked about finding some resources for Shanghainese and Wenzhouese, but where are you? On the Mandarin? Keeping you in check. I didn't. Okay. Alright, fair enough. I'm just here to provide with your daily reminder. I'm starting to feel like Duo in this situation, Sub-Zero. Why are you turning me into Duo? Do I have to email you a notification every day when you get up at 4 p.m.?
大きい大きい
We gotta start with the date. 10月
10月
に大きい
コ
コン
ンサート
があります。Okay. This is the face. Right here. Whenever you get it, just remember Oscar's face, okay? Whenever you're like, oh man, should I practice Mandarin today, or should I study? Should I study today? This is Oscar's face. Look at it. Look at it. Raised eyebrow. Suspicion. Okay? I blame university. Oh, that's fine. That's fair. If only I was studying Chinese as your major. That's fair. Yeah, university. What do you mean that would be a lot of fun? Do you know how much oh, do you mean the email thing? You're gonna have... It's gonna take you longer to read my email notifications than it is to study Mandarin. Gonna get like a 1,000 word essay every day on why you should keep up with it. No, you mean studying Chinese full time. I see. What kind of festivals are there in October? I mean, I'm practically doing that already, right? When I go live, that's probably indirectly a notification already. It's like, hey, did you do your Mandarin yet? Let's see. Dona Omatsuri. Oh. 10月にどんなお祭り what? いや、お祭りですか? Wait, what kind of... Oh. あります? Oh, wait, ありますか? Okay. So, hold up.
10月
10月に
どんな
お祭り
がありますか?
Yeah. 10月にどんなお祭りがありますか? You'll have no excuse in June though, so if you see me slacking after that, okay. No pressure, but I'll still hold you to it. No pressure, but still pressure, okay? I want to look like this. Or okay, I lied. I want to look like this all of June, okay? When you tell me like, I did it! I learned 20 new words today. And then this is my reaction. Right? And then my question would be, go learn 100 more. Hashtag tiger parent. Hashtag tiger Asian parent. Right? That's what you're gonna have in June. Okay? You better be ready. No slack. Getting the Asian treatment.
12月
It's fine. Like, definitely do what suits you best, right? Even one word is more than 0.
12月
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 December. 12月
12月
大晦日のパーティーに行きませんか? 大晦日に
Wait.
にの
パーティ
ーに行きませんか?
いませんか?
大晦日のパーティーに行きませんか?
大晦日God, no. Oh my gosh. I'm trying. Every time I want to say key after ka. 大晦日のパーティーに行きませんか? 行きませんか? Do you want to go to the New Year's Eve party? Would you like to go to the New Year's Eve party?
大晦日は12月31日です。私の家族はそばを食べます。そして神社に行きます。
Oh, interesting. What is he describing? I guess New Year's Eve. I heard jinja. That's what gave it away in Japan. Ooh, you know what? That's kind of neat. They could have went hard and said something, because technically jinja is what gave it away for me. But they did mention it's not New Year's itself because of sanju ichi nichi, right? And then Christmas is Probably not on the 31st. However, jinja you might do a deep cut into jinja in this case as well. Anyways. Oh, and then the first
Miso.
sentence is New Year's Eve. So, o misoka wa. Oh, and it also says the date. So, 12月31日です。This came out furious, man. Check this out.
大晦日は12月31日です。私の家族はそばを食べます。そして神社に行きます。
They're gonna go eat soba though. So, 大晦日は12月31日です。私の家族は No 家族はそばを食べます。そして、そして神社に行きます。Then we're gonna
デパ
head
ートでクリスマスのセールがあります。
to the shrine.
デパートでクリスマスのセールがあります。デパートで
Wait, really? Wait.
クリスマスがありますの
wait. I'm missing something.
デパートでクリスマスのセールがあります。
Oh, seru. Oh, that makes
Seru?
so much more sense now. I was like, wait. Christmas at a department store? I'm missing something. And it's a sale. A Christmas sale at a department store. Fair enough. There's a Christmas sale at the department store. Or at a department store. Have you? デパートでクリスマスのセールがあります。Okay. Osaka. What the? Ooh. This is different. Oh, this is different. This is very different. It's kind of like the other one where they separated, but now there are more choices. So they're doing baby steps. Right? Usually, these choices would only be presented as one pair, and then you can pick which pair it goes. However, to introduce multiple ones, they didn't give you 6 different options. So they didn't give you 6 different options where they would put the blocks next to each other like this. In the other version, instead, they baby stepped it and then made you pair up the thing. So technically this is 3 choices instead of 6 choices. I imagine eventually they're probably going to go into this format. But yeah, neat. Interesting. So if you know one, you can pretty much know the other. So it's kind of like aiding you a little bit. If you know one, it's likely the other. Because you can see that they don't overlap to some extent, except for maybe this. But the order matters, right? The order matters. So there's no repeats. They didn't even go as hard as saying having all 3 start with day, or 2 of them start with day, and then 2 more starts with ka as a choice, or ga as a choice, or something like that. Anyways, Osaka de. Kanto. Oh my gosh, it's a countdown no. Yeah, countdown no. イベントがあります。Okay, that's the first. It's so hard to read this. Countdown. Countdown. Oh my gosh.
カウントダウンのイベントに行きませんか？カウントダウン
Countdown のイベント
に行きませんか
12月に東京できれいなイルミネーションいや、イルミネーションがあります。イルミネーションがあります。Okay, of course.
イルミネーション
があります。
あります。
イルミネーションがあります。
12
月31日にパーティーがあります。12月31日にパーティーがあります。Okay. 大晦日のカウントダウン。
大晦日のカウントダウン。
12
12月31日にクリスマスのイルミネーションがあります。OK。12月31日にクリスマスのイルミネーションがあります。Okay. It's fine. We'll keep going. We put in some time, They'll become a lot more flexible in the future. Let's put in some time, do some reps, get the reps down. You'll be okay.
大晦日
10月8月食べ物話します。12月
イルミネーションがあります。
イルミネーションがあります。イルミネーションがあります。I'm fighting against my English tendencies. There's a light display. Neat. 渋谷でカウントダウンのイベントがあります。Okay.
渋谷で渋谷
This character's name is Lucy. She is Lynn's grandmother. 渋谷でカウントダウンのイベント
があります。
Oh, this is that phrase. Debato, or that sentence, the statement. Depato, dipato de, dipato de Christmas, Christmas no セールがあります。
デパートでクリスマスのセールがあります。
Okay.
有名な花火大会です。
有名な花火大会です。Okay. It's a famous fireworks display. Oh, interesting. Why are they doing this way? 近くの大学でダンスのコンサートのコンテストがあります。Okay. So, 近くの大学でダンスのコンテストがあります。
お祭りは楽しいですね。
お祭りは楽しいですね。That one has all the words that I'm used to. Festivals are fun, aren't they? And there you go. There's the plural versus singular thing.
12月に
12月31日にクリスマスのイルミネーションがあります。イルミネーションがあります。
クリスマスケーキを買います。
クリスマスケーキを買います。Let's do it. I'm going to buy a Christmas cake. Fruit salad. I mean, not fruit. A Christmas fruit cake. I'm going to buy a Christmas cake. Those fruit cakes, though. 31日に夢の遊園地でパレードがあります。Okay. 31日に遊園地でパレードがあります。
お祭りに行きませんか？
お祭りに行きませんか？ why can't it be phrases like that, you know? Would you like to go to the festival?
太鼓のコンテスト。
名古屋で太鼓のコンテストがあります。We should buy some food. Okay. Alright. 食べ物を買いましょうか。Whoops. 食べ物を買いましょう。Not car. I added a car. I was gonna ask for a question. should we buy some food? 食べ物を買いましょう。今週末バレエのパフォーマンスがあります。Okay, sure. Okay.
今週末、バレエのパフォーマンスがあります。
Okay. イルミネーションがあります。
イルミネーションがあります。
お祭りは楽しいですね。
お祭り
は楽しいですね。
ですね。
Introducing the Duolingo.
Not now. It's time for kanji practice again. All right. Let's see all the things we're going to mix up. Oh my gosh. Sanju, what is this? Sanju ichinichi, right?
31日
Yes. 一つ。
31日
That's a good one.
30
一つ。
一つ
Getting it mixed up with how to use ichi. Sure.
31日31日一つ31日月曜日一つ一何曜日一つ31日水曜日二つ
Oh,
二つ431日31日一つ土曜日11 31日金曜日一つ
Okay.
つ
31日
7月
7月
31日新しい時間
Okay.
一つ
Interesting choices. 一つOh my gosh. 31日
31日
Oh, 3つ
3つ31日30
That's a good one too. 3つ
3つ31日31日3つ3つ月曜日3つ
31日水曜日
3つ
Okay.
3つ1つ3つ31日412 31日31日水曜日3つ
3000 Oh, I think I said 3000 31日
何曜日3つ
Okay.
3つ
Or, of course. 31日
3つ
3つ
日曜日
日曜、7、
31日15分
15分。3つ。Okay.
Get more with Super Dual.
Not right now. Not right now. 食べ物 with 12月。
12月
I'll let it play when I'm done with this.
食べ物
食べ物。Okay. Okay. 食べ物。
た
Okay. Door. 7月。
7月卵食べ物飲みます12月食べ物
食べ物
食べ物
12月
12月食べ物
食べ物
食べ
飲みます12月魚10月
食べ物12月12月
12月卵10月食べ物買い物食べ物
食べ物
え
食べ物魚8月買い物10
12月 Okay. Oh, we're okay. Almost there. 31日 It's so grounded into. Alright. 12月 Okay. 40分
40分
12
12
月
月31
31
日
日
15
15
分
分
木曜日
木曜日 Okay.
12月
Or
31日
31
31日
12月
Wait. 10? Oh, 10. 12月
火
火
曜日
曜日水曜日31日
15分
15分 Oh my gosh, I said 35分 Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Okay. 金曜日 Why 金曜日
金
What does that look like? 31日 Really?
金曜日
Oh, I guess just the B.
金
That's fair enough.
金曜日金曜日31日
31日日曜日31日木曜日水曜日金曜日 Yeah, they're getting all the B's in. Sure.
31日31
31
日
日
金曜日
Sure.
6時30分
Okay.
31日5分金曜日
Okay.
金曜日金
金
曜日
曜日31日木曜日土曜日
日
Throw in a he as well.
31日31日
Okay.
山田
山田
31日 水曜日、
Okay.
金曜日、大き
Okay. 31日. Alright. Alright. Another exercise. Okay. 8月.
8月、
Okay. 12月.
10
Okay. 8月. 30分.
30分、
12月。
来
来
月、
月。
8
8
月、
月。7
7
月。
月、
Okay, sure.
12月、
Okay. 12月。
8月、
Sure.
8
8
月、
月。
12月
Fair enough.
9
9
月、
月。15分。
15分、8
8
月、
月。
12
12
月、
月。
7
7月。
月、
Okay. Still got time. We're getting close. 12月。
10
Okay. 月曜日。
12月、
Okay.
10
Okay, so 12月 and 月曜日。
月
Fair enough. 12月。
12月、12月、 月曜日、
月曜日。
月
Sure.
月曜日、来月、20分、 12月、 日曜日、月曜日、月曜日、100、
Okay.
12月、9000、月曜日、休み、
休み。Why 休
12
み？
月、12月、
Okay.
20
20
分、
分。
日曜日、40分、
Oh, 40分。Whoops. I cut out the
12月、
Dang it.
月曜日、月曜日、10、
Oops.
10、月曜日、12月、
12月。
山口、10時、月曜日、何ですか？
That was pretty random. 月曜日。Ooh, alright.
12、
12 and probably 12月。
10
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
30
30
分、
分。
12月、
月。Whoops.
2
2
分、
分。
12、
10
10時、12月、
12月。
12、
12 Okay.
12、
12月、
Oops. That was a little. Oh, that's the older length. That one's the older one, not the new one. New one is a little shorter. Very noticeably shorter.
12、 15
15
分、
分。
40
40
分、
分。
30
30
分、
分。
12
12
月、
月。Whoops. Okay, we can finish. Yeah. This one. 10分。
10分。
Okay, 12月 and 10分。Fair enough. 12月。9分。
9分。
12。
30
30分。
10
10
分。
分。
12月。
10分。
I had second thoughts. I'm like, wait a minute.
10分。
12月
Oh, this is the new one. It's shorter. Okay.
40分。
40分。
10分。
9
9
分。
分。12
12月。Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, we have one more. Okay. 31日。
31日。
and 10分。Fair enough.
10分。31日。
10分。
10分。 31日。 31日。 10分。
Okay.
10分。 7分。 日曜日。
月曜日。 31日。
10分。
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 Okay.
9月。 10分。 7分。 新聞。
Oops.
新聞。31日。 10、13、11に。土曜日。 10分。 15分。
15分。
31日。 金曜日。 10分。
Okay.
10分。
31日。
山田。
Sure.
じ。
G.
10分。
Okay.
2つ。
Sure.
31。
Okay. All right. It's right at the end too. Nice. There we go. Hey. Now let's get back. Personalized practice. Probably blitz through personal practice.
母と有名な寿司屋に行きます。
母と有名な寿司屋に行きます。Okay? Guess I'm going to a famous sushi restaurant with my mom. Okay?
金曜日に。食べます。食べます。
Oh.
どこで食べますか？
母と寿司屋に行きます。
母と寿司屋に行きます。Okay. I'm going to a sushi restaurant with my mom.
母と電車を待ちます。
母と電車は待ちます。I'm going to wait for the train with my mom.
あのお菓子屋は有名です。
あのお菓子は有名です。That pastry shop over there is famous.
小さいお菓子屋。
小さいお菓子屋。 a small pastry shop. Okay.
金曜日にどこで食べますか？
金曜日はどこで食べますか？ Where are you going to eat on Friday?
金曜日に母と寿司屋に行きます。
金曜日に母と寿司屋に行きます。寿司屋に行きます。金曜日に母と寿司屋に行きます。Again, I'm going to a sushi restaurant with my mom on Friday.
母と高い寿司屋に行きます。
母と高い寿司屋に行きます。I'm going to an expensive something about sushi restaurants with my mom.
父とバスを待ちます。
Okay. 父とバスを待ちます。I'm going to wait for the bus with my dad.
プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？
プロのサッカー選手プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどこですか？ How is work as a pro soccer player? Well,
お菓子屋で何を買いましょうか？
お菓子屋で何を買いましょうか？ What should we buy at the pastry shop?
先生の仕事は楽しいですか？
先生の仕事は楽しいですか？ Is work as a teacher fun?
プロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか？
プロの野球選手の仕事はどこですか？ I mean, not どうですか？プロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか？ Do I know any tongue twisters? We encountered a few. And then I don't remember them anymore. Yeah, I don't know them anymore off the top of my head. Could combine stuff like Yeah, I can't come up with one off the top of my head. I think a lot of R's, like das, matara, raro, things. One tongue twister, I guess, it's not really a tongue twister per se, but things like Hankokugo ga arimasu. Or not, that doesn't work. Hankokugo ga dekimasu. But it's more like the go-go thing. You could combine like gozen or like goji kan. Let me write this out. Wait. Goji kan. Goji kan. Goji kan gurai kan, I don't know, like chu, we could do like chu goku go ga no, it will end up being o benkyo shimashou or something. I don't know. I'm adding a lot of as many O's as I can with ka with ga or G's and K's. So maybe that's as good as it gets. Lots of if you combine lots of ku go like gage guge go and kake kuke ko. All in one line. Those are the most common, I think. So gaki kuke ko and gaki kuke go are probably very pronounced in some of the phrases. So how's work as a in English, try to minimize that, right? A lot of the things we do tries to minimize repetitious syllables. The Probably Club. No, I'm just kidding. Probably. Pro baseball player. Sure.
両親と飛行機を待ちます。
両親と飛行機を待ちます。両親と飛行機を待ちます。I'm going to wait for the plane. Why did the plane slip there? For the plane with my parents. Okay.
カラオケに行きましょう。
カラオケに行きましょう。We should go to karaoke. 時々のスポーツのイベントの時々スポーツのイベントイベントで写真を撮ります。時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。
そのバンドのアルバムを買います。
そのバンドをアルバムのアルバムを買います。そのバンドのアルバムを買います。I'm going to buy that band's album. 今日宿題がたくさんあります。今日宿題がたくさんあります。今日宿題がたくさんあります。
毎週タクシーを洗います。
毎週タクシーを洗います。Sorry, this is the indie phrase. 毎週タクシーを洗います。I wash the taxi every week. Do you travel a lot? たくさん旅行しますか？たくさん、いや、たくさん旅行しますか？旅行しますか？
たくさん旅行
しますか？
今日イベントで写真を撮ります。
Okay. I'm going to take photos at an event today. Iつも宿題がたくさんありますか？
いつも
宿題 Oh, okay. They went たくさんあります
か？
Okay, they lumped the ka. Okay. So, いつも宿題はたくさんありますか？
時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。
They had a different correct answer. I guess you could flip the thing. Scuba diving? Yeah, skudai. Skudiving. Scuba dive. Yeah, skudai. Scuba diving. I love it. I actually quite love that. Scuba diving. Do you know what I'm hearing though? Instead of scuba diving? Screw dying. That's what I'm hearing. Screw dying. Yeah, it actually could be it too. Yeah, scuba diving. Like if you do skudai, like if you went with the katakana, it could actually qualify for scuba diving. I hear screw dying. and more like American screw dying, where you drop the G. So screw dying. Dying. Screw dying. Right? Screw dying. Like what you're doing, not what you're doing. What you're doing. So screw dying. Skudai. Skudai. Okay. Alright, that's enough of that. Toki-toki. What do we have? I wasn't paying attention. Toki-toki. スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。Okay. I sometimes take photos at sports events. Crazy thing just happened. I just ordered Sour Patches and a Snapple on DoorDash. Ended up getting someone's entire Shake Shack order. Jeez. What did they order? Amy, what did they order? Give me the deets. Dude, that's a trade up. That's a trade up. I'm just saying. Shake Shack for Sour Patches and Snapple? That's a trade up, man. And you live somewhere near where there's a Shake Shack? Nice.
Unless it's like,
okay, unless if you don't get a burger out of it, then maybe that's a trade down. But I imagine it's at least like burger fries or something. You got your stuff too? Oh, you live in New York? Yeah, Shake Shack. Yeah. I was about to say that sounds really, really close to, it's got to be New York, right? We already talked about this though, but I forgot. I wasn't so sure anymore. A chicken sandwich, burger, hot dog, fries, and a milkshake. Dude. How does DoorDash work when you like lose your order? How does that actually work? I haven't ever used DoorDash. Oh, wow. Wow. So you get a full refund, or you either get money back or you can reorder. I see. But the people who got your stuff keep it for free. Wow. That's a very generous policy. Nice. Well, congrats, Jamie. A chicken sandwich and a burger and hot dogs and fries and a milkshake? Dude, I was just thinking maybe a burger and fries and tip the drink, but wow. Had your blessings, I suppose. That sounds like a very pleasant accident, right? Thanks for sharing, Jamie. That's pretty awesome. And thanks for sharing about the policy too. So that person will eventually get serendipity. 毎日このバンド oh yeah, listen to this band's album. Sure. I listen to this band's albums every day. Sure.
このバンドのアルバムはどこですか?
The betrayal of coming in here and not bringing anything to me and my... I would like, dude, Shake Shack sounds amazing right now. It's been a very long time since I had Shake Shack, and it was the last time was in New York. There aren't Shake Shacks here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. There is a Mission Barbecue right nearby though. I don't know if you've been to a Mission Barbecue. That's pretty convenient for some pretty consistent above average. Pretty consistent above average walk in, walk out. Mission Barbecue is from Virginia, I think. Or somewhere a little bit slightly south. You know, the first time I've been to Mission Barbecue, we had to make a trip away, further south to get it. And then now, one that recently just opened up, 10 minutes from here. No Shake Shack yet, though. No Shake Shack yet. What is this? このバンドのアルバムはどこですか? Okay. Where's this band's album? Where? What the? Oh. Where are this band's albums?
バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか?
Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is a little bit more domestic now, more national. Actually, one of the earliest Chick-fil-A's, I think. Pretty sure. Although Chick-fil-A isn't Chick-fil-A HQ'd in New York as well? Oh wait. Actually, I don't know where Chick-fil-A's HQ is. Oh no, it's not. It's actually Georgia. Oh, that's not even close. Yeah, it's in Georgia. I am so off. Who am I thinking of? I'm probably thinking of Shake Shack, but I love looking up like where things are from. Yeah, 19 years old. Only 19 years old, man. Shake Shack. Oh, there is a Shake Shack really far away. That's like, oh my gosh. It's a 40-minute drive away from here. I'm kind of curious, Cozy, do you have a service like DoorDash? Like, what is it called? Or is it still DoorDash? If you know what I mean. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't used DoorDash myself, even living in the United States. The people around me use DoorDash quite a lot. Okay. Bus no. Oh, bus no utenshu. Untenshu. Bus no untenshu wa oh no. Bus o araimasu ka? I don't know if we even have anything like that, but our delivery is just eat and deliver. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, how would you describe it, Jamie? DoorDash. I guess it's like it's the way it's organized. So the people who deliver are not necessarily it's the employment structure that is different for DoorDash. So you can independently volunteer as a DoorDasher, as opposed to if you order delivery, it's an employee of that establishment that's making the delivery. So it's kind of like a third-party delivery service. Say like one YouTuber, right? There's a YouTuber that I kind of see algorithms for. It's a guy who's a cyclist, and he cycles around New York City, and he delivers DoorDash orders. He picks up DoorDash orders and deliver them, and like make YouTube videos out of him, like doing the course as fast as they can. And he delivers all the stuff on his bicycle. I don't know if we okay. I don't know. Just an app where you order food and a random dasher goes to and picks it up. Do they have Walt? Interesting. What does Walt do? Or is that just for Europe? I am not familiar with Walt. How does Walt work, Sub-Zero? Yeah, I am unfamiliar with that name. If it involves anybody who like signs up on the app and then registers like, oh yeah, I'm in the neighborhood, picks up the stuff and then delivers it, then that's pretty much what DoorDash is. Seems like German delivery or something. Yeah, I see. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea. It's not a subtle difference. However, for those who are only concerned with like how they're getting their stuff, how the people are employed are probably negligible. But that's kind of the distinguishing factor between DoorDash and ordering delivery from the actual establishment. It's kind of like what Amazon eventually ended up doing, where, or like they did it for a little bit, where they needed more people to deliver stuff, so they kind of started recruiting more people, but then it wasn't enough. And then eventually, though, Amazon caught up, where now all the people who deliver things belong to the company, as opposed to like having independence. Kind of like Uber, I guess, in a way, before Uber became gigantic. Uber was internet. It's a Finnish food delivery company. Oh, that's interesting. I say the tips are dumb on DoorDash. I mean, coming from a place, yeah, I can see that. That's a cultural dissonance, of course. Bolt is a common food delivery service here. I don't know how DoorDash works, but I guess it's similar. You order from your favorite restaurant through their app and they deliver it to you. The distinguishing factor is who deliver it to you. DoorDash is the way they employ the DoorDashers is what makes DoorDash different from like Grubhub and all the other middlemen that orders. Walters, I guess. Oh, Walt employees. Okay, so they are legitimate Walt employees. Okay, it's in lots of, yeah, okay, fair enough. I see. Yeah, like for instance, I can become a DoorDasher without like, I don't know what the hiring process is like now that I think about it. It would be kind of fun to do DoorDashing for a little bit. I would love to see what that experience is like. Honestly, this might sound a little sus, but maybe I would be more encouraged to like even give a person a sticker or something. Like I kind of want to, if I were going to do DoorDashing, I feel like I want to do something more than just DoorDashing. Like place something on top of it. I know it sounds like overachieving, but I just like being different. Like maybe maybe tell a joke or a bad dad joke as I deliver the DoorDash delivery to them. Hang out with them too. I mean, as long as it doesn't creep them out, right? I would totally get a book. I would buy a book of 200 dad jokes, right? And as I'm delivering the DoorDash to them, I'll flip to a random page and read the dad joke and then leave them. And then bring those stories back. And then stream, right? Stream doing Duolingo and then share those stories. Like like all the different reactions and stuff. That's probably what I would do. Knock knock, who's there? DoorDash who? Me. I think that's a good one. Maybe like when I get to the door, right? Like give them this and then I'll do a cartwheel. I'll do like a cartwheel away from the people and then proceed into my car. Okay. That is a good dad joke in mind. Knock down, who's there? Ooh, it's a robbery. Oh my gosh, don't do that. Sub-Zero, listen. Are you sure you want to do that in the United States? Okay, alright. Jokes aside. Jokes aside, do bus drivers wash buses? It's Indy's favorite. This is Indy's favorite Duolingo phrase right here. Or question: do bus drivers wash buses? Buses. I said buses. Buses.
今日タクシーを洗います。
Oh, and then the second favorite. I wash the taxi. Oh no, maybe third, because every day is pretty boss. I'm going to wash the taxi today.
この後カラオケに行きましょう。
Oh no, yeah, we're not joking. We're really not. But the joke, the thing about funny jokes is there's elements of truth in it, right? この後カラオケに行きましょう。We should go to karaoke after work or after this. After this.
カラオケで歌いましょう。
カラオケで歌いましょう。Oh, sorry. カラオケで歌いましょう。I mean, there's an exclamation mark. We should sing at karaoke. That's kind of a weird thing. Okay. All right. The front desk is over there. 受付はあそこです。
受付はあそこです。
アンドリューさん、あのイチゴのケーキはどうですか？
いいですね。あれですか？あれですか？いいですね。あれですか？いいですね。That cake over there is pretty nice.
ここは
Sounds good.
私の席じゃないです。
Jokes aside, there's a dude on YouTube who used to have a lot of cool interactions speaking different languages with people. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many ideas. I'm like, I was not kidding about the stuff. I was not kidding about the stuff. I would think of a clever way to make the... Whenever I do a job, I want to do it with a little spice, a little personality. So oftentimes that motivates me to do something more. And then when you do something more at a job, you tend to stand out, at least in the United States. So the idea is I want to do that. If I ever pick up a job where someone hires me to do anything, I usually try to do something that makes an impression. So it's not doing a better job. Like, I don't want to give people the impression that there's something better about personalities. There's no specific personality that's better or worse. The idea is if you put something of yourself into something you're doing, it ultimately becomes something very meaningful to you, and it motivates you to continue doing the job, as opposed to, I do this job, it's for a paycheck, what have you. That's it. And that's why, in my opinion, when I was teaching or had the opportunity to teach or do science, it's part of me that's going into the job, and that allows me to continuously feel refreshed. Kind of like learning Duolingo. I'm bringing something to Duolingo every day. It doesn't feel like a grind because I need to come up with things that make Duolingo different. If you're watching these videos, you know, for all the future people who watch these in posterity, I like to believe that the experience that you're watching now is probably quite different from the experience watching someone who's speedrunning Duolingo. Yeah, he was interesting. So I've seen a lot of these type of YouTubers. So it was interesting because he wouldn't study language for too long and try to get super fluent. He would go really hard on language for like, yeah. So I heard that he was fluent in about 3 in conversational skills. He is fluent in conversation. Yes. The person is fluent in conversational skills. Not complex writing or anything. There are a lot of them. I think the one that I was introduced to first, right, by sheer coincidence was Xiaoma, right? Because Xiaoma is from New York City, or he is from New York, sort of. He spent most of his time in New York. Now he's in New Jersey, by the way. So, but a lot of the language he did was not technically what's not really, but yeah. What's your beef with Xiaoma? JB, maybe we shouldn't discuss this because that was a little bit strong. Perhaps he can only speak Mandarin, that's it. Well, technically he can speak a lot of things. That you would be selling him short considering where you are as a speaker, but his enunciation is pretty impressive because of what I know, I suppose. But that is pretty biased and not constructive, what you just said. Considering the other person that you're referring to, which also I would qualify as 3 or 4 of them, they're definitely conversational forward, not writing competent. He tried Norwegian for a short amount of time, and as a native, he didn't do too bad, honestly. Yeah, I didn't think he did too bad with Fujonese either. Yeah, true. I forgot he learned French, Italian, Spanish, and can. Yeah, he does. So the stuff that he reached out really far, I totally agree. I actually totally agree. His Fujonese was pretty great, even considering all the interference he would have from Mandarin. It was good. It certainly, if I had to be really nitpicky, right? It's more than I can. So we are spoiled by very extraordinary people online, and so I think the one thing that I enjoy watching him is because he smiles when he does these. You know what I mean? So if there's anything that ultimately shines through, in my opinion, is when someone is not aiming to be good, but aiming to enjoy. I know this romance language aren't good as I have lots of experience with those, but I can't really say anything about his others. Yeah. Gets it from his girlfriend, so yeah. Yeah. Xiaoma, as far as I remember, Xiaoma is married and he has a child, and that's why he recently moved to New Jersey. It's one of his motivations because it was very tough to constantly worry about newborn in the streets of New York City. So as far as I know, he is married and with a child, with a significant other.
あ、ここは私の席じゃないです。ここ
は something じゃないです。Oh, this is the heckin' phrase. 私の席
じゃないです。
じゃないです。ここは私の席じゃないです。
ここは私の席じゃないです。
ケンさん、醤油はありますか
？When it comes to the people that I watch over time, like consistently, is other than that he's a stupid polyglot like the rest of them. How do you what does that even mean? I don't understand what that has Do you have? You're gonna have to be a little bit more. You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. Are you talking about because they don't have communication skills? You're talking about what their influence are. How are they stupid? That's kind of an interesting word that is a little bit nebulous to me. People's definition of stupid is pretty wildly varied. Ken-san, 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 shoyu wa arimasu ka? Do you have soy sauce? No. Sorry. Iie, shoyu wa arimasen. Let's go buy some. We should buy some. Kaimashou.
月曜日。旅行。
Not insult stupid, my bad. Like, I don't understand. like they're stupidly good, or like you have some disagreements. I don't, yeah. It would be interesting to hear your thoughts. I have a lot of deep cuts about sensationalizing language learning, which does result from polyglot, the whole polyglot trend. So much like a lot of things that I talk about, learning skills can be very romantic and cut short by the shorter format, and it can warp people's perception of time when it comes to skill development. I think cozy means all the polyglots saying I speak X amount of language, shocking natives in real time. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm referring to as well. So that's why I kind of wanted to know we're on the same page. Contextually, you're talking about the influence, their portrayal. So I was gonna refer to that as well. So I wanted to hear how you express it, how you express that type of feeling. This is where, you remember earlier, Cozy, when you said that if you could do it, you prefer to let someone give you the chance to do it before stepping in and speaking for you or doing something for you. For me, that's kind of my attempt to, if you're having trouble with it, I'm here to give you as much time until you want me to try to bridge it, right? I didn't want to assume. But yes, that is also the impressions that I get. And oftentimes when it's something close to your heart, right? Something that's important to you, YouTube has this way of, how you say, sensationalizing is the word I would use. Sensationalizing one's aptitude, as in, like, oh, look at me, I can do all this stuff. That's what matters. Like, look, I am so... The edits, right? Yeah, like the edits. The edits are what creates that. Obviously, I'm not going to be impressive 80 to 90% of the time. If I'm ever going to be impressive at all. I think the most impressive thing to me is someone that demonstrates they have a great smile on their face and they're glimmering with shine and rainbows, much like their edited counterparts. What I mean by that is their frame. And I get it. You can't be happy all the time. However, you can also not edit all the time. Right? Yeah, unfortunately that's common because genuine language proficiency is really cool to see, but the YouTubers who BS, it gets on my nerves, and I know that they're doing their jobs, but it annoys me. And I've seen Shama, he speaks 50 languages unironically once. Yeah. So, And you know, the whole like they're doing their jobs, it pains me, in my opinion, to say that what they're doing is largely a symptom and a reinforce. Like there's so many angles, but it's being driven by this constant trend to put out volume and speed. And the characteristics that promote this isn't necessarily meaning that those people are incapable of it, right? Like, I probably think it'd be incredibly impressive to see them do like a 4-hour long session improving certain things. However, for their job and their sustainability and the pragmatism of their scalability of their lives, that is diminished return. They are not incentivized to do that as well. So much like if you ask yourself, would someone, if someone asks you to work like, you know, so long to get diminished returns, would you do it with your skills? And that kind of is a hard compromise. So that's the way I can offset my rather disagreement with the sensationalism that is required. And yes, if you want to know what that gets you, right? If you want to know what spending many hours talking about random things, and then once in a moment you have a good shine in your life where you don't even bother editing it out to show people, this is what it's like. So if you're wondering what it's like to be that person, I don't even know what it's like to be that person. In fact, I think it's incredibly overwhelming. And the stuff that I like to have is not scalable. It cannot be scaled to that level. There's no possible way I could ever scale whatever I'm doing to that level. The only genuine polyglot I have seen is Richard Simcott, who doesn't have an interview. Sure, fair enough. I'm not gonna agree with, I find using words genuine is very disagreeable. So yes, I am familiar with Simcott with a good range of expression each one. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I think using the word genuine or serious, authentic, sometimes I have my reservations, because what stops the person I'm talking to using that language to classify what I am? So I find it very uncomfortable if people overuse that word, those types of categorizations around me, because I have always told people that I'm more of a poser than I am a genuine anything, because I like to learn from people. So if I'm learning from people, there's really no genuine in imitating and trying to be inspired by people. Genuineness would imply a lot of times that word is they're pioneers, as in they're trailblazers. But realistically, it's very rare for you to ever be a trailblazer. So sometimes when people focuses on the best of things, they forget what the average of things are. So if I was gonna classify genuine polyglots, I would probably go towards the average polyglot and not classify the greatest of polyglots. So Simcott would be an extraordinary case, along with someone else. Someone else, I think it was you, maybe Jamie. Someone came in and said someone else is truly that because they passed they're the true native Japanese speaker or something because they passed the exam, whatever the exam they said 4 times. Was that you, Jamie? I'm not sure. So I don't know what that classification is. However, that is statistically an outlier for someone. So using cases like that, it's kind of like saying the only genuine Chinese food comes from China. Yeah, someone else did. I don't remember, but they said like there's only one true Japanese native speaker who acquired Japanese as a second language. No, not Matt versus Japan. It was some guy. He's a professional person. He's not necessarily a content creator. He's like Matt, like Simcott. where they do interviews and stuff of this person. I don't know who it is anymore. The name sounded familiar. It might be Kaufman. That might be Steve Kaufman. Yeah, it might be. That kind of sounds like it. Like someone like Steve Kaufman. Not so much like your YouTube. Yeah, the 80-year-old guy. Yes, the 80-year-old guy. Yeah. Yeah, like Steve Kaufman. Yeah, kind of like that. So those who are boomers, you know, boomers. Not the influencers. Yeah, and it's tough. I just want to make sure that they're being genuine also means saying you're not a polyglot. So like, for example, for me, the most genuine thing I can say is that I have no aspirations to be fluent in Japanese. If it does happen and someone thinks I'm pretty good at Japanese, I will still remind them that I have no aspirations to be considered Japanese or even native-like in Japanese. That's also genuineness. It doesn't necessarily mean that I have to be skilled at something to be genuine. So oftentimes when you excel at something, it can be tough to say, oh, what's the average on YouTube? Most people put out content to show that they're extraordinary. And that type of attitude is what creates the whole polyglot sensational thing. How do you like get views and be relevant in the polyglot space? You are motivated to be genuinely impressive, right? So people will go into great lengths of trying to be extraordinary. Meanwhile, I'm doing the opposite naturally, or it would seem like I'm doing the opposite, but I'm doing my best. And even though I'm doing my best, if everyone's looking for the best, well, it's not good enough, right? So it can be really tough, but one of the perspectives of being the best, or wanting the best and always talking about who is the best, it actually led to all the sensationalism. All the content creators are pressured to be the best. They are racing against each other all the time. So it leads to, in my opinion, it's a contributor to motivations of people going through great lengths to make them sound more impressive. I don't have a social pressure for that anymore because I guess I'm an old fart who has no requirements for self-affirmation anymore. However, it does feel good to be good at something. You probably won't see it from me anytime soon. Sometimes when someone asks me what I'm good at, I can try to volunteer something, but it's very hesitant. Saying I'm good at something means I have to own up to it. And for me, it's so much more of a comfortable life for me and my mental health to not worry about having to be good at something. What is this? Hold. I need to open the window first. Oh, Hey. Oh, yeah. I did see this one. With Walter. Yeah, I did see this one. Oh, is this the one you're talking about? Where... Is this the one you were making a comment about Xiaoma and the other person? I will rewatch this when I have this evening. I'm gonna try to rewatch this. Just to remind myself what was in this content. Hey! Alright. Walter Porta Weaver, the biggest sham. I was done with the sham polygons. Why did you link the... Oh, there's another one. Oh, you're talking about... Okay. Yeah, I'll watch it.
machimasu.
Obviously, we're gonna differ. Machimasu. We're gonna differ on this comment because rarely do I find it comfortable for me to encourage or discourage extreme vocabulary, and that's probably one of them. The biggest sham that's characterizes the 80 to 90% of people I have to talk to about communication, right? When you mention things like biggest sham in all caps, that tells me a lot about your personality regarding how to qualify people. So mostly that also tells me that I have to be careful of what I do around you. And you might be thinking, well, that's a little overreaction. It's like, well, that really isn't to a person who focuses on behavioral psychology. He's just hating the language community. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that this person receives so much hate. Much like if you were hated in the language community, I would try to find all the redeeming qualities of what you do. I'm not trying to defend whatever he did to receive all the hate, but generally speaking, spreading and encouraging hate and using extreme language doesn't help me grow as a human being, in my opinion. It makes you hateful and it drives people away. At least for me, I do not tend to surround myself with people who can easily hate other people or join in echo chambers of hate for other people. Otherwise, I wouldn't be using Duolingo. I would succumb to the hate and join the haters. Right. So also reverse psychology sarcasm. That's cyberbullying, but okay. Hey Usama. How's it going? How's it going, Usama? From YouTube. Yeah, I can understand you, but I have watched him long enough and seen the messed up things he's done to make money at the expense of others to have this opinion. That's fair enough. Does it justify you to be a hateful person, knowing it? I'd like to think, I don't want to gaslight you or strong-arm you in things. I think you have the potential to be better than that. So, in my opinion, you have learned what you clearly understand what you shouldn't do, and maybe that will be enough to leave that. Like, I don't know what's happening with that person. I don't have enough information, but I think you're not that hateful type of person, right? So they're probably going to get their just dues from someone who else is extreme, but I like to believe in people that are willing to talk to me and share time to make an example when there is, however, not be the catalyst for malice, right? I'm a sap, so if you don't like bear hugs and rainbows and nurturing language, then you're probably going to find me cringy, sappy, and probably not overly sensitive, but I've been hate on a lot. I mean, like, you know, being a receiver of being bullied a lot of times, even for being good, sometimes can be very eye-opening, especially when I was younger. And even then, I still don't blame those people. But that's being sappy. I will tell you that if you make a mistake, right, and it was unintentional or intentional, if you asked me for help, I will still continue to try my best to help you. That's kind of the I don't know, the Hippocratic oath of whatever this is, right? I don't know what that guy did, though. I'm very curious. So, believe me, this evening, I'll look into it. I will look into what has happened. I am not aware of the guy's background. I have no idea. I had my suspicions, though. I am very suspicious by nature. So, when a when I got swarmed with these polyglot videos about learn this way, learn to speak immediately in 10 minutes, have conversation with 25 phrases, that like it's all over my internet feed, like it's all over my YouTube feed. So I'm not here like I didn't spend here, I'm not selling you a happy pill. So again, I usually use the happy pill as my example. Some people would come up to me and say, well, you're blabbing about like psychology and like you know the meaning of life. It's like, I didn't say I was selling the meaning of life. I don't go around peddling miracle cures and life hacks, like language hacks. In fact, I get more language hacks sold to me for being someone who appears like he doesn't know what he's doing. He used to charge people lots of money to teach them. Yeah, that sounds about right.
カップケーキ
I figure that's where that's going.
写真
It kind of lines up with all the business people too. The business people, like here's my 36 top side hustle and how they work. Find in your heart to subscribe to my $500 get rich in month program, right? I know.
あ、
I
ドー
know.
ナツも買いましょう
Being sappy and compassionate, or maybe sympathetic or pitying, doesn't make me a very naive person. I can tell you for sure, I know where you're going. And it sucks. It really does suck. There's no way around it. Because people do get hurt from that stuff. Empty promises. It's interesting because the same thing can be said about Duolingo. So the arguments that I have encountered as a person who uses Duolingo is an attack on me, but really it's an attack on the promises that Duolingo made. And we're entering the same situation. Although one big asterisk for Duolingo is it doesn't actually cost anything. You voluntarily are made to think you need to pay for the service. So that in itself can be a question of intent. And I totally understand that frustration too. Like FOMO, FUD. However, the people who challenge Duolingo uses the same techniques. So the question is, if you are someone who understands the better of things and you critique someone else, are you also participating in the same things that encourages the same behavior? That's a better question. For me, I talked about this quite a long time now, a couple of times. In order to encourage people to get with the program and wake up to Duolingo's perceived empty promises, they use fear. It's the same fear they criticize when Duolingo is trying to get you to use their products. So what am I doing here? Am I exchanging Duolingo for another Duolingo? If that's what if their logic is that. If their logic is, oh, I got scared, so I wanted to use the best tool, and then now they're trying to scare me who's selling me a new best tool. That's not that far away from showing that you're really good at something and you're really not, and you're selling something because you're missing out. If you don't spend this money now and get taught by the best polyglot in the world, that's FOMO. That's fear. You're gonna miss out. Pay the money. Instead, for me, the thing that I encounter most is you're never going to be fluent. You're never going to be happy with the Japanese you learn. Japanese people are never going to be happy with you and find that your Japanese is good enough. Though that's the type of fear that other people are selling me. And it really doesn't have anything to do with knowing what I learned in Japanese. It only has to do with, in my opinion, only has to do with they see me using Duolingo and assume everything deals with Duolingo. People only use Duolingo, etc., and they are low efforts. They spend very little time. It's the irony here is Duolingo people have to work harder because it's less efficient. Like, I actually agree with the most critics. Duolingo is less efficient. Because it's less efficient, you have to work harder and longer. So when someone says, oh yeah, you're just lazy, you need Duolingo to help you be lazy about language learning, it's like, that's counterintuitive. You're asking me to be more lazy. As in, you're selling a better product, it's more efficient, it's doing more things for me. So yes, I agree with you that Duolingo is less efficient. I don't agree with you that I'm working less. So that's kind of one of those things that you have to talk about, and I like talking about these things. Maybe in the future we'll digress a little bit more. I do have to keep on task here. Thank you for the share. I have a lot of thoughts about that. I don't know if this will ever affect either of you. You don't have to, right? You don't have to. I do get scared. I am a little bit much more conservative around individual who use strong language. So if you ever wonder if you ask yourself and you look around your friends or family and they're very timid around you, if the people around you are very timid and they're not willing to be direct with you, it's largely, in my opinion, probably because you're very assertive with your language. I digress. What's that from? Oh, I don't know. I watch a lot of things where I digress. I don't know. What is it, Cozy? Which one are you referring to? I digress is a very common phrase for lots of content that I watch. I digress. A tech tuber? Probably not some. There is a high chance it's not someone that I watch, in a while. Lots of people say that it could be a coined phrase by the YouTuber. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of a person who coined "I digress." Like, but I digressed. But I digress. Who could have said that? But I digress. I feel like that's. Oh, I don't watch J2 Cents. I saw some of his I saw some of J2 Cents' content. I do not watch J2 Cents. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah, that would explain why I don't understand the coin phrase.
あ、ドーナツも買いましょう。
Ironically, you picked something that falls into our discussion about polyglot recently.
あ、ドーナツも買いましょう。
ドーナツも
買いましょう。あ、ドーナツも買いましょう。
Yeah. I try to moderate. Maku's actually AI, so you can hear weird phrases all the time. Whoa! Fictitious. Well, technically, yes. Like using the word robust. I think I've used it a couple times. Robust. I would love to entertain some robust counter arguments to the shaming of polyglots. Something like that. I don't know. That was very heavy-handed. That was incredibly heavy-handed. I was not ready to use the word robust. What was the other word? Safeguards. When I'm around people who use a strong language, I tend to put up my safeguards in order to maintain a more robust appeal. So the reason why fictitious, I think the inside joke here, a lot of time, at least I feel where fictitious is going, is there was a subreddit about someone who said like certain words are telltale signs of AI, and some of the words were robust and safeguards. I forgot what the others were, but it was pretty funny, and I use those words. In fact, the videos that I watch, the scientists that I watch, trigger like 2 or 3 of those words every 30 sentences, and one of them is robust. In fact, the first one wasn't even a scientist. It was a guy who described running statistics, track and field statistics, and he dropped the word robust. So apparently that's something that ChatGPT uses very commonly. Maku is robust. Yeah. So if I AI generate my homework answer, takes the word robust out, check. I don't know about that. Someone, what you call it? I think someone in private challenged me on like, what would I look for if I was still teaching to demonstrate how I know something is ChatGPT and it isn't. And the answer is interesting. I've asked other people, what would you look for in like a homework essay? How would you check if someone's using ChatGPT as a prompt? A very quick check. And I would take the behavioral approach. It's usually why I talk to people the way I do. I typically focus on logic and the human condition. So ChatGPT still is a bit behind, like it can be in the future. I'd be fooled all the time. I'm not saying I'm not an expert that's immune to ChatGPT, but I like to ask what people look for. And for me, I look for eternal logic most of the time. Easy, just ask them a simple question. How does that stop someone from giving you a cogent ChatGPT question? Like what type of question would you ask your I need more details. What does that so if you give a student that, what kind of question would you give a student to prevent them from using a ChatGPT generated question? And I guess we're talking about essays here. So an essay, because you can just tell the robot vibes. I don't know what I'm talking about. Think about it like a language approach, right? Jamie, think about it like from a language approach. What are your telltale signs? What would be your approach? I'm curious. I'm very curious. From my perspective, I wouldn't be too confident. However, I have a idea in mind that I would go about it. And I can tell sometimes. I don't think I've ever really had someone like, oh, try to stop me challenge. I don't like doing that. I know someone's going to be able to stop me. I don't. Usually it's just to safeguard myself. Like, am I talking to a ChatGPT user? Like that. Right. 今日クライアントと会います。Okay.
バスの運転手の仕事はどうですか？バスの運転手の
What is up with this phrase?
仕事のはどうですか？
Overuse of certain words, maybe in a language context, but for AI generated things, interesting. Advanced words when simple ones can be used in their place, maybe. Okay. Everyone, this chat is AI. You don't know it yet. I'm a deep fake. Like you don't know it yet, but a synthetic human being. I mean, it fooled a bunch of people on social media. Why can't it happen here? Actually, there's a very big telltale sign on how to tell, or like how to tell when it's a deep fake thing in like in a personality way. But I like where Jamie's going here. I wanted to add a little bit more to what Jamie's going. So, the overuse of a word actually tends to happen with someone who has an underdeveloped vocabulary. However, sometimes overused words come in patterns and clusters as opposed to random. So that can be a telltale sign. If you understand the writer, you can probably see clustering in their word usage. Much like if they're using advanced ones as opposed to simple ones. So they are always using a lot of advanced ones. You can, if you give them a question that crosses two different types of discipline, their advanced words will shift. As in, the things they're really comfortable with will have more advanced words, likely to have more advanced words than the ones that they're not comfortable with. So you can challenge them with a question like, how do you feel about X, Y, and Z, and tell me about what it is. So oftentimes, if it's an AI, it'd probably be pretty consistent throughout. However, when you're talking to a human being, there's a chance they will shift diction based on how comfortable they are in writing about the topic. So a lot of times consistency, much like you said, the overuse, but more like consistent. If it's incredibly consistent, then there's no emotions, right? Yeah, there's no emotional sway. And emotional sway comes with diction. So if you see that suddenly when you're asking them, what do you think about all the people who starve every day, right? And then it'd be like this consistent, overly simple vibe. But you ask them, well, what about starving and the lack of drinking water? You can kind of see that the person will likely sway back and forth in terms of the contextual diction. So words can become, unless you're a sociopath, yes. Unless you're a sociopath, we're not, that's, as long as you're not in the outliers, the statistical likelihood is that someone will have a pattern of speech. And that pattern of speech elicits an emotion. So when you ask them disagreeable topics or agreeable topics or controversial topics or making controversial statements, it's not middle ground most of the time. It doesn't sound like professional speech in the environment of a classroom. In public, you can end up sounding like a politician. So for example, I've made this joke before, and fictitious is not really, it's actually kind of true. So if I ever watch my writing that I do, when the writing that I do professionally, right, it's very neutral. It's incredibly neutral. So if I'm concerned about talking correctness, as in, oh, it may or may not exist if we consider the following parameters, and if we consider the possible parameters, we can come to this conclusion. Scientific writing tends to have that type of feel. And that can be imitated quite uncannily. Like I have seen prompts in ChatGPT where I almost felt like it was something I've written, right? So outside of that, if you wanted to challenge someone to see if they're writing their prompts, you play against that. As in, hey, first describe to me, I don't know, the circumference of the planet, like circumference of the Earth. How would you calculate the circumference of the Earth? And then how do you feel about its respective size to the sun? And then watch how they react to that. Because generally, I would say a ChatGPT would continue to be analytical about it. Like if you use trigger words, like they would basically take the circumference of the sun, you know, the volume of the sun, and then compare it to the earth, come to a very unadulterated, hyper objective thing. And some humans do that pretty well. However, there's gonna be some language shifting back and forth, and then challenging them then to talk about like philosophically about things. That can really throw in a little wrench. So that's usually what my approach would be. And I would throw in a wrench, like say I'm teaching chemistry. I would, or like I'm doing an essay, I would ask them something else in the whole prompt. Like if their whole essay was, what's the lab results? What are the technology, like what are the methods? What are the results, etc. And then ChatGPT pumped it out. And then I would say something like, what do you think you did wrong? What could possibly be a human error here? And how do you feel you're going to fix it? In all of those things. So what happens is, yeah, they can still pump out the ChatGPT essay, and no matter what, they're gonna have to go back and read whatever ChatGPT pumped out and then add their own thing. So in the long run, I don't care if they use ChatGPT. As a teacher, they're still reading whatever ChatGPT is doing, and they're doing work. So it's not about punishing the people or relying on crutches like ChatGPT. It's taking advantage of what I know ChatGPT can do and getting the students to indirectly do things with it. So then the student, whether they know it or not, they might end up working harder than just writing the thing themselves. So you're going back and you're checking all the things you don't naturally do. That takes a really long time. That's like taking someone's work with no foundational understanding of what that person's work was like, and then immediately trying to imitate it and then make it feel like it's your own. I honestly think that takes longer to not get caught by experienced people than doing the thing yourself, right? In your own words and stuff. It's kind of like, would you rather try to memorize someone's essay or put it into your own words? And oftentimes, I would give a student a better grade. If it was in my control, I would give a student a better grade for attempting to put something in their own words, but maybe slightly erroneous, versus they were able to memorize a text and basically wrote it back out. That's on one case, learning, right? And failures equal success kind of thing. And that's nothing, in my opinion. That's not the goal, the purpose of a teacher, right? The student has learned how to use a tool. Now, you still can use tools. So my example was trying to get ChatGPT to be a useful tool for the students. And that's where I was kind of leading you guys with certain questions. But the setup was like a plug on, if I had a classroom and I know my students are using ChatGPT, instead of working against them and telling them what they can't do, I will teach them how to take advantage of that tool and be even better than that. Humans made those tools, in my opinion. So instead of letting the tools define the human, they can use the tool and continue to grow from the tool. So beyond the tool, right? So that's kind of my thoughts on the whole. Someone already asked me about this stuff because I don't work in academia anymore, and then there's like this rampant use of AI to get pass and grades and good grades and all that stuff, and replacing me with an AI and stuff. It's kind of a real thing. Honestly, most of the stuff I say when someone asks me about statistics and opinions, I can be replaced with ChatGPT. I honestly believe that is true. So when you ask me, oh, Maku, what is the most efficient way to learn Japanese? ChatGPT. And what I mean by that is ask ChatGPT. It'll list you all the stuff that everyone has threw at my face, because that's what they gather from the internet too. If you ask me, what's the best way to learn Japanese? I will ask you 50 more questions. And I'll do my best to integrate all that information of 50 questions to at least get something that is about you. Not some hyper objective formula that your favorite influencer is peddling. Right? So not the top 10 lists or statistical average of 20 top tier lists stuff. If you're gonna use your time and you ask me, you're gonna have to answer. We're gonna have to take some time and sit down for like 4 or 5 hours and at least give me some context. That is something ChatGPT still cannot offer for now. I don't know about machine learning. I don't know what the limits are, but for now, I can tell you it's a great place to start. Much like every other tool, it's a great place to start. So if you want to start your essay with ChatGPT, by all means do. And if you grow from that and use that, I can smile and say, you deserve to graduate, and I am not concerned about you anymore. If you give me something that is none of your work, I am so worried I can't even barely communicate. So then I would try to do things to offset my. When someone clearly finds it okay to not want to show how cool they are or how great they are, that's when I start getting concerned about the person. If you feel like you have no measurable value at all and you're getting by with not even interested in what you can create, that's where I'm more worried about the person than I am with whatever they can do. Because that's a person that doesn't strive to express anything. Right. And it's very deep cut, because that could also be a person who's depressed and have low self-esteem, low self-value, feel like it's not worth doing anything because the internet tells you suck at everything, that kind of thing. Just a little digression. I digress. How would you punish the person when they only used AI and none of their brain? I wouldn't punish the person. I would ask them, I would have them evaluate what they're gaining from using AI, and then offer them other alternatives that might be interesting to them. So, for example, if I propose that it's like, what did you find valuable about using AI? They'll make a list. I don't know what it is. It'll be dependent on that list. Then I will counter with more desirable things. More desirable things. And I will try to convince them that something on this list is pretty goated. And it takes that one thing, you put it in here, and it'll drive them to do whatever they want. You get that? So for one thing, it's like, a lot of times it's social relationships, right? So sometimes I might be able to ask like, well, what happens when you need to express your feelings? Right? I focus on psychology, so expressing your feelings. How can you express, like, are you able to express to me how much you hate something and how much you love something? It could be a video game, it could be something. So if you can do that, wouldn't it be nice if you could use whatever you have to express it in your essay? Would it be faster? Does it feel more honest to yourself? Ask them if ChatGPT captures their emotions. Will you remember what ChatGPT wrote versus what you've wrote with your own words? Think about when you become 20 years old. 2 years of writing. Will you feel that the ChatGPT prompts that you submitted have more sentimentalism than the 2 years you spent writing things in your own word? That's legacy building. ChatGPT can't give you legacy building that you spent time investing. So the idea is to try to challenge them and see what they're getting from something. If you ask them what they're getting, you can then ante up, as in, what else can I offer you? Oftentimes, you don't have the time to say what you're doing for them and how they can see it, because if a teacher is gonna tell you, oh, in 5 years you'll thank me, right? But what does that look like? What is the thing that makes the current generation of apps so effective? You get to see it happen. Rewards, progress, stats, right? States. Projection. Like projection of where you're going to be. A roadmap. So the question you try to tackle is, okay, you're going to continue using ChatGPT. I can't spell ChatGPT. PTT. ChatGPT. You ask them things like, are you going to be proud of your work? Do one day you want to speak without relying on something? Right? Maybe you want to grow up to be a role model. Well, are they going to see ChatGPT? Or you? There, it goes on, but there are very encouraging ways where, like, it basically challenges me to figure out how much I can understand them and how much they want something. If you know what they want, it's going to be helpful. So you ask them what they want first, or what they're getting from something, and then you can beat that, right? Instead of doing what other people do. We'll turn this into a digression. I think that I've been on this topic long enough for a digression, right? For example, Duolingo. You could do the other way, which most people do, which is using the word punish. So, like, you punish people for using Duolingo in order to convert people to Anki or immersion. Right? The fear of punishment is FUD. It's using fear. Well, for me, if I am someone who uses Anki and immersion, and my job is to persuade someone to using Anki and immersion, my first inclination is to demonstrate that this thing offers more. than Duolingo. That's not what the majority of people do to convince me. They tell me how bad Duolingo. So you use these things. So as a teacher, instead of taking something away, which they clearly know how to use better than I do, I can tell you now, right? If I go up to a kid, that kid will know how to command ChatGPT way more than me. They've invested so much time to trying to get away, hide it, right? So already, you can already assume if they're good, like if they're getting away with it, right? If they're getting away with it, they're spending a lot of efforts. They're spending a lot of effort to making ChatGPT do something to trick you. So you know what? I want to know, what does ChatGPT do for them? If they say, oh, I can do this and I can do this, I'm like, what if you can do all of that and more? I'll let you do all of that, since you've already told me you can do that. And add on to that, I'll teach you. What if I can teach you how to ask better questions? Make things with ChatGPT. And the real goal is be better than ChatGPT. Like if they think GPT is doing everything now, you offer them more. What if whatever you're doing, you can do more than that? If you think ChatGPT is so good now, you can be better than that. And that, in my opinion, is a more provocative position to be in. Oftentimes when you're thinking about products, right? You can go the lazy way and attack your opponents. In my opinion, this is a lazy way. This is called anti-competitive practice, just so you know. If people want to give it a specific name, it's called anti-competitive practice. You prevent your opponent from succeeding, so therefore you don't have to improve your product. You do not have to improve your product if your opponent fails. That's how Duolingo is being fought. Duolingo often is being fought by keeping it down, as opposed to suggesting it improve or fix, like improve it. Have people continue to use it and fix it, or like have competition to improve it. You improve by offering competitive offers. So kids resonate with that really well. Adults, maybe less so. On the adult side, sentimentalism can be overpowering. The younger you get, though, the more likely you're talking about raw output, visible rewards, things that are tangible. When you talk to adults, they might be thinking 20 years, 15 years, and some things like, oh, I like my movies the way they are from the 60s. So there are a lot more nuances that prevent this from happening. But generally speaking, they're not the ones that going straight to ChatGPT for everything, right? The ones that are adults now, like 30 plus, who made before ChatGPT. But in this case, you got to give them something more exciting, something more tantalizing, right? And unfortunately, there's a drawback to all of this, right? The kids could be asking so much that it could lead to the YouTube situation or the TikTok situation, where all the people who are providing stuff is so one-upping each other that it leads to what we were just talking about. The sensationalism, the bigger and better, and the constant. So there is a upper limit to this. My attempt is going to try to make it personal, as in like personal in a positive way. I think kids like the idea of being better than the things they use. They're constantly striving to be better. So as a teacher, in my opinion, you try to get them to feel that you are making them better, not tearing them down. Right? Tearing them down. Well, I can tell you, kids are really good at fighting the teardown. Like, they're probably far more tenacious than. Or you get a kid that's really depressed, and they break down, and then that becomes your problem too. So, you're in a lose-lose situation if you continue to fight against something. So for me, if someone feels like they're obligated to fake something, right? And this is my sappy approach. I'm gonna try to convince them that they don't need to fake anything. Or not the things that matter. I'm gonna at least somehow get them to make something that isn't fake and work from there. Work on that. Although I'm not a formal teacher anymore, and I don't know how I would go about doing this. It'll be very difficult for like a classroom of 100 people. But as a tutor or as a tutor or a mentor, where it's like one-on-one with 4 people, maybe 4 max, this would be the scale I would do. And then all this, maybe I will take up, like, I would spend 10 years. This hasn't happened to me ever yet. I would spend 10 years collecting experiences from this, and maybe I can come up with like a book of consistencies that you can try, that has maybe a higher rate of, that may have a decently above average rate of success. And that's often those books you read about, the ones that are constantly referred to over time. It's built on a life of wisdom, right? A lot of experimental, or not experimental, but experience-based wisdom. And they don't give you anything but, hey, this is likely to perform above average. It's not the best. It's not the greatest. True, like, in my opinion, true experts don't make guarantees. Guarantees are that's career suicide, in my opinion. And just like the whole like shaming the polyglots and stuff, when it comes out a lot. And I'm not willing to sacrifice my reputation and my credibility, even though I don't work professionally, to risk saying, use my approach, you'll succeed. If you sit down with me and you give me 10 hours, I will at least try my darndest to convince you that you don't need to fake anything to be effective, right? I'm not going to tell them they're not going to fail, though. So they might feel that they failed themselves. But one thing I have control over is they can't fail me if they try. So at least one person telling someone that as long as you try, you can't fail me, that's something that is outside their control. But I have control over it. So I can assure them, at least I have control over that feeling. So it'll give them possibly the confidence and boost, and maybe some other things. Like, if ChatGPT, what does ChatGPT offer? Do they offer you comfort? Encouragement? I mean, they could, actually. Honestly, AI training is pretty remarkable now, where there are companion AI right? Companion AI that's trying to tackle that very essence. The thing I'm doing now, there are many almost growing exponentially examples of effective companion AI that allows one to get out of their shell. And that's pretty cool in my opinion. Even if it means I don't get a chance to do this anymore or whatnot, it's nice to know that it's hard to approach a stranger because a human being has obligations, biases, and stuff. But if you have a companion AI, at least that's a great place to start. You know, tools are a great place to start. Great place to start. Right? Much like when you're sieving through hundreds of YouTube influencers and you're picking one to start. Right? There's a downside to this. The deep cut here is because of the way this works, it dehumanizes the people behind the content. So you know what? As much as AI is replacing things, well, at least AI, you don't have to worry about dehumanizing AI. Right? So there are some evidence, in my opinion, right now, trends that AI companions are a bit more flexible because they can be trained to do something that doesn't end up having the human component where it may dehumanize. When you dehumanize someone, you'll know when you start dehumanizing someone. Like taking a dump, easily taking a dump on hundreds of people's work trivially. This is low-key my bootstrap back to making it related to Duolingo. The further you are in dehumanizing people, the more likely that you're able to dump on hundreds of people's lives' work easily. So I try not to sound like that a lot of times. I do think that though. I'm not painting myself as a saint. I have those thoughts sometimes. Like when I trip over something and I'm like, dude, why is this here? Like, and then there's thousands of people involved in maintaining all these things, but you know, emotions run high, right? So much like a lot of other things, AI has an interesting place, and I think it would be really cool. My social experiment, which someone mentioned, like it would be good research. I would love to use me and AI, use AI to check me and me to check AI while helping someone. Right? Because I don't have the luxury of sorry, this might be taken out of context. I don't have friends. I don't have friends who are experts in all relevant topics when it comes to helping people, right? Sometimes the person needs help with something I don't know, and I also don't have friends that are experts. I'm not an influencer, so I don't have a lot of influence. I can't call someone off of their busy schedule and say, hey, you know, I have this guy who's having trouble with business and it's really hurting their mental state. So I need some advice on how to give me the crash course on business advice. And then I want to take that knowledge and use it in a way that will help this guy with their psychological problems with the context of the business. So basically, like if someone approaches you and they have a problem and everything is related to like a big core thing, I don't know, call it money or something. But then I gathered more information and this money comes with like house and mortgage and stuff, right? I don't know any of this stuff, but it would be nice to have access to, even at minimally, an AI who is conditioned or AI that's trained with this type of information, and I can get a crash course on it, enough for me to inform myself to tackle this person's problem, which is hurting their mental state. So in order to reach a person, you also need to be able to relate to them very quickly. And it is very hard to be the expert of a lot of things. But AI, it can at least provide something, right? Like, for example, what if the person is like, they're having trouble learning English, right? They're having trouble learning English, and their native language is French. Well, as much as I understand English and I can like enforce them to use English only gonna work so well. However, if I had an AI that supports me with the French, I can do more than what I can do now. I can use French. That French is communicated efficiently to English. I can learn French. It can help me learn more French while helping this person. And then that person can benefit from both. So this is the way to synergistically use a tool. And that's how I would use a tool. So when I think about teaching someone, like teaching a student, I ask myself, how would I take advantage? How would I take advantage of the tool, right? What can I use? What can I use to benefit from this? And this, without saying too much more and sounding pedantic, this is how I treat Duolingo. Or all the things that people keep saying, Anki, LingQ. The question is, what can the tool do for me? Like, what can I take from it? And not in the sense, I think this is not the greatest, like, how can I maximize what the tool can do for me and what it can't do for me? So then I don't focus on what it can't do. I focus on maximizing what it can do, and then I go find this somewhere else. Because the tool doesn't cap my skills. I cap my skills. So when you go around peddling like you can't be something without X, Y, and Z tools, that's the tool capping you. It's not the other way around. So oftentimes the argument is Duolingo can't do everything. Well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, a lot of people say things like, oh, no single tool can do everything, right? And I usually agree, but not in the same manner. I don't think this is the same manner. No single tool can do everything because you, as a human being, desire more. By the human condition, when you use a tool long enough, you will always, almost always, 90% of the time, you will desire more than what the tool can offer. You will want more. So the human condition we talked about the other day, you want more for yourself. I'm a tool. Technically I am, Cozy. In this relationship, I am the streamer, so I'm providing a content. So technically I am the tool in this perspective. I'm here to give you something that you can either decide to receive or use or take to your advantage. And you can leave, you know, like you can know when I'm not giving you something. So it's voluntarily yours to keep or take advantage of. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand, Cozy. Not in an insult way. So the human condition, right? The reason why I agree with people that says no single tool will be everything is because when you use a tool as a human being, if you are a person who grows, learns, and want to be better, you're going to outgrow the tool. No matter what, I almost want to guarantee, but I'm not going to guarantee it. You're going to desire more over time. So it's not just Duolingo, it's everything. You're more than the tool. So instead of focusing on what tools make you, focus on all the things you can steal from a tool. Okay, you're done with Duolingo? Great, you extracted all the value out of Duolingo. Now you're on to Anki. That's fine. That's fine. Why stop there? Why stop at LinQ? Why stop at ChatGPT? Why? You don't need to stop until you're 80 or 90 and you're like, yeah, you know what? I've done it all. I love my grandchildren and my great-grandchildren. Fine. That's cool. That's really cool. Until you reach that closure in your life, right? Until you reach that ultimate closure as a human being. Don't stop at something. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. I think a lot of times people think, I have to bring this up one last time, the word gatekeep, right? When you're a gatekeeper, if this is where you belong, right? And you're a gatekeeper right here, right? And you look out into the distance and you see this. You look out into the distance and you see this. To me, my question is, why not leave your community a little bit and take something from here? You don't have to be a gatekeeper for the rest of your life. I know it's very comfortable staying at home, right? It's very comfortable staying at home. But you know what? Sometimes it's great to travel, right? And emotionally, people like to travel, connect with more people. You can stay comfortably and connect with everyone in your own community in home. But, you know, once in a while, you want to travel to Japan, chill a little bit. You might even decide to stay and become the gatekeeper here. And then you look back on yourself, it's like, oh yeah, but I can visit my previous home. And then you're thinking, oh yeah, but this one's pretty cool. Let's travel here. Ireland. You know, greet the people. It's like, oh yeah, it's great here. Let's be a gatekeeper here. You're a human being, my friends. You are more dynamic. You are more dynamic than I could ever communicate to you. If you don't believe that you are adaptive, that's basically sacrificing the one thing, in my opinion. This is the true sacrifice of being human. If you like to sit in one place, think of one thing, do the same thing for the rest of your life, have everything told to you, you know, always do everything that's prescribed to you without ever once flexing, exploring, and being inquisitive and stuff, without any of that, I honestly think you are sacrificing a part of your humanity, the human condition. The joy of natural curiosity, the joy of the potential of becoming better, the joy of showing things that other people create that you can use and create even more than that. Show evolution, right? That's kind of the thing. So if there's anything kids resonate with, kids, maybe even learners resonate with, is this prospect of a better deal. So going back to ChatGPT, oftentimes when the younger they get, honestly the least path of resistance that you can focus on. That means it makes your job easier, but try not to be complacent, right? Like as a teacher, it can become complacent. I'm not talking about becoming complacent as in when you take the path of least resistance, that doesn't necessarily mean you should work less hard, as in my opinion, personally. I wouldn't work less hard if the kids are easier. I would still continue to try harder because that benefits me too. It will make my future job easier, the future of that future job easier. If I'm young enough as a teacher and I'm still thriving in energy, I would make sure I use that energy in order for a day when I'm not high in energy. One day I'm going to get old, right? One day I'm going to get exhausted. So whenever I have energy, speaking of a maximalist lifestyle, I want to at least seize the opportunity to get better deals. Keep on laying more and more better deals until one day I'm going to get too old. I'm going to get too exhausted. My eyes don't work. Like I go blind or something. Something's going to happen. So until that day, energy invested in better deals lead to a more secure future. So kids, that's what I want to present them. Because kids now are bombarded by YouTube. They see what's in their future, or they believe they see what's in their future. Well, the question is, as an adult or as a teacher, you can offer them different visions of the future. Much like YouTube. And it's very, very hard. I'm not going to trivialize this at all. As a parent, right? As a parent, as a former language learner, like say like a polyglot, like right, you're a polyglot and you have children that you're trying to encourage to learn more language. You are competing with YouTube. Before, if you can't, in my opinion, if you do not compete with YouTube, if you cannot compete with TikTok, if you can't compete with that, like on an emotional level or like some sort of better deal, regardless of what you say or like the context or your expertise, if you cannot get them to listen to you, you are a lost. So the idea now is, how do you encourage behavior that allows them to grow on their own? And for me, it's not about what, like, just taking it back to now the goal, right? Learning Japanese. If you tell them use Anki and you will get better, what does that even look like to a person? Do they even know what this means? It's like, okay, well, then you're going to try to describe more, like make flashcards and do this, right? Do this and that. Okay, that's a little better. That's definitely a little better, right? But they're not seeing any reward. Like, how will I know? How will I know? How do I test it? How can I see results as I'm going? Well, you can do that. And I'm going to guarantee you that if I used Anki, my first things I would do is place these into place. Place these into place. I would establish these things. I would tell myself, okay, so this day, and the successful people who use Anki, people who are successful at using Anki, have already done this. They would say, I would accomplish 20 words a week. Then I would add 10 words into it every week, right? Etc. So they had all these so that they can see the results, test the results. When will they know? And what are the rewards? Okay? Now, does that work for everyone? Well, if I can imagine what Anki is, I will do all of these things and say the same things and perspectives that I say for Duolingo. I see what Duolingo doesn't do, and it does do. You know, things that it's great at, things that they're not great at. And I establish all the other things in it. But in Anki, it would be a different story. It would be I download a bunch of things and here's all the stuff. I'll just keep bootstrapping. Meanwhile, I remind myself, I would set schedules. So most of my conversation is going to be like, oh, today here's my list. If you want to think about it like a theoretical Anki stream, a theoretical Anki stream would be I would BlueStack Anki, right? And it'll show my cards, flashcards, right? And it'll be in the center. I will have a to-do list on the right. I will monitor my own progress, write down all the, you know, this is the stuff that most people already do. Write down the things that I missed, right? Things I didn't. All this stuff, guess what? Guess what Duolingo does? Duolingo removes all of this stuff and make this stuff rigid, the flashcards. So since this stuff is rigid, I have to go and seek what Anki offers, which is like the community filled with content that isn't in Duolingo. But they removed all this stuff. All the emotional baggage, all the things that remind you, oh, you're doing something. Like, oh, here's your track. Here are all your things. And oh, while you're doing that, here's all the people that also enjoys Duolingo. You can chill with them. Have some TikTok animation clips. Because we're competing with TikTok. We're competing with YouTube. We want you to stay on our app that isn't TikTok or YouTube. It's the less, some might even, the people outside Duolingo might say, it's the lesser of two evils. Like, I mean, rather than being on TikTok and you're on Duolingo, it is trading something for something else. But the reason it's the efficacy is it's establishing emotional sentimentalism. It's working on the idea that you can see your progress in action. Right? When you read a textbook, good luck. The best thing I can say about the textbook, in my opinion, right off the top of my head, is probably doing the tests. So like the tests or the quizzes, if the textbook have tests and quizzes. That's why they have tests and quizzes, by the way. One of the biggest psychological things is getting feedback from what you learn. So in textbooks, they have like end of problems at the end of a chapter, quizzes at the end of the chapter, but there isn't someone that tells you, good job, like you're doing well. Like, here's a fun clip of me congratulating you on doing well, right? Or here's me being like, giving you what you need, your feedback that you need to keep going. Well, most of, like a large majority of the effort, I would say even probably greater than 30%, might appear like they're focusing on that aspect. So that's Duolingo's strength. Why do people continue to use something that's so subpar? Well, a lot of people outside of Duolingo would say, I don't understand. Why is Duolingo still so popular? It's like garbage. It doesn't teach things. Like, it doesn't. And then meanwhile, that's because the thing they're focusing on is the flashcard stuff, like what the content is. They're not focusing on all the things they automatically do already. Priorities, motivation, process-oriented checklists, how to make sure that you're not declining, all those things. Those are the things that are harder for whoever is stuck. Like, this is harder, not this. So when I see, going back to the initial question, kids using ChatGPT, I need to figure out from these kids what is harder for them. If there is there a pattern to what is the harder thing, and what are they getting from it? What are their rewards for getting it done? If it's easy to tackle, like harder things tend to have sucky rewards, right? If I can identify this I'll offer better rewards, better transparency, better rewards. And what happens, I genuinely find this to be more consistent. These kids are brilliant. They're incredibly hardworking, and they understand content very well. There's nothing really wrong with that. There's no deficiency oftentimes. There's far less deficiency than most people put it out. Like what they're putting out now when they're not motivated and not connected is light years lower than when they get better rewards and transparency. So first, find that out. And when I used to, tutor or try to mentor and stuff, that's what I capitalize on. Either they, it could end up being tough love. You have no idea. It's not necessarily, there's no consistent pattern. The idea is you need to find out how you beat what is holding their attention now. You are substituting a habit. So if the habit is to doom scroll TikTok, how do you give them something better than doom scrolling TikTok? Well, I can tell you, it might take a corporation like Duolingo to first start on how to get people to even be addicted to something that involves an educational purpose, versus you going around saying, oh yeah, people who pick up Japanese, they're all those people who just quit after like a week or 2 weeks because they couldn't hack it and stuff. Yeah, that's definitely coming from someone who doesn't care about teaching. It really does. It's not their responsibility, and I totally understand. And they probably say, yeah, I don't want to be a teacher. I'm making an observation. It's objectively true. It's like, yes, it is. It's also unfeeling, and you don't care about it. If it's objectively true, then you don't care about it. You can say objective things because they're not emotionally charged, or you don't want them to be emotionally charged, right? That makes sense. To me, I do care about it. So if you don't care about teaching, then stop providing teaching advice, right? It's fair. It's objective. If you say you don't care about kids and you're always complaining about how like anime people thought learning Japanese was easy and they quit after 3 days, and most of them just hit Duolingo up for like 3 weeks and they quit, like, okay, well, first of all, sometimes there's a thing that I started wondering. There's a point where people quit because of toxicity, not because of a product. Because the toxicity is targeting a product. Well, how's that much different than a teacher saying video games rot your brain? Stop wasting time. Stop wasting time playing video games that you're good at. That's the same, in my opinion, from a teacher and a psychological perspective. It's no different than an Anki user telling them that Duolingo doesn't teach them vocabulary. Instead of using what Duolingo does best and then getting them to use Anki with Duolingo. It's like, okay, what do I do a lot of times? I do this in real action. When a stranger comes to me and they say, oh yeah, I really love learning Mandarin and stuff, I give them another reason to want to learn Mandarin. Like, hey, if you're feeling demotivated today, can you learn something so you can share it with me? I would be very grateful. Like, it would be fun. Like, we'll go back and forth. I know Sub-Zero's, I don't even know if Sub-Zero's awake right now, but I'm sure Sub-Zero might find this a little bit personal, but I do this with everyone. I try to ask enough questions, and if they stay long enough, I have to get enough about the person so that I can offer them something. What can I offer? I can offer them my time, right? The thing that I can offer that's kind of free. Obviously, I have to eat and sleep and all that, and you can make an argument that that translates to a cost, but at least I can afford to do that. So when someone says their life is boring, I ask them, tell me about it. And then if they think their life is like 1 in excitement, right? I find out what they find is exciting, right? And come on, I can do better than a 1. Come on. Like, if they say their life is the most boring thing in the world and they don't even think it's interesting to a stranger, you're starting at level 1. So take the first thing that person is willing to share and you be excited about it, right? You give them ideas and this 1 could turn into a 2. Fast forward a semester. Fast forward like a semester, right? Maybe half a year. A semester is half a year, right? This 2 might turn into a 5. And then you don't need to do anything anymore. Like sit back and watch this person change the world, in my opinion. I know that sounds a little bit romantic, but we're talking about like someone who then becomes 30 years old at some point. It's a long process, obviously. But I truly believe when you get someone started, when they get going, yeah, you can largely sit back and hope that they don't hit a big... luck sucks, you know? Sometimes people get unlucky, for sure. You can get unlucky. But when you get them started, it's good to go. So in the future, I don't see kids being told, in my opinion, from, I guess, the Maku school of unofficial educational advice, right? Unofficial educational advice. I see kids being able to use ChatGPT differently. So all of these kids in the future will be able to use a tool that I can't comprehend anymore. But one thing I can do is continue to encourage them outside my depth. How is that any different from trying to teach my parents how to use a smartphone? Right? How is that any different from my parents teaching their parents what is high definition television? Right? So one day I will be too old. I would be too old and not hip enough or edgy enough to keep up to date with kids' capacity to use tools. But for now, instead of taking tools away from them, which is what I've been saying, and we'll go back to the original wrap-up message that I mentioned before, why take a tool away when you can learn from it? As in, learn about the tool. What works, what doesn't. Take that, throw in Anki. If you came from memorize, throw in memorize. Take it, like it removing resources is what I truly call counterproductive. That is, if there's anything that I feel like people would not disagree, like they would likely agree with me consistently, is if you remove options, you have less options. That's all. Right? When you move options, you reduce potential. That's inherent. So, no, I'm never going to tell. I can't. I literally can't, because that would be a lie. I literally, well, I technically I can. I guess I'm taking this too low. Figuratively, I can lie. If I was some person who want to deceive someone, but it would be a lie that I say I only use Duolingo. But that doesn't stop anyone from assuming I only use Duolingo. In fact, I didn't even use only Duolingo. Duolingo, I've been using something for Japanese before Duolingo. I said this so often. I listen to Japanese. Like, and many kids, you know, many people don't even factor this in. They don't even count this as something that is a basis. Your interest in anime and your interest in anime is part of the process. So, did I learn anything interesting today? Oh my gosh, Lotus, don't you at me. Well, you old butthead. I'm busy digressing. Okay. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. I think this digression is gonna be encouragement through better deals, right? When you want to get someone to learn something, I suppose, offer them a better deal. And what I mean by a better deal is you also have to establish rapport. I always mess up how to spell rapport, but you get it. This is not how you spell rapport. Maybe it's this. You have to establish you have to establish the oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, thanks. Rapport. Is this a French word? I need a French person to help me out. Is this a French word? That's why it's pronounced rapport. Like, it's spelled this way. I swear if this is a French word. But rapport. I use this a lot spoken, but I rarely write it out. So, rapport. You establish. From the French, rapporter, according to Google. Yep. Okay. So, rapport. If you can get someone to know what they want, what they value, where they're getting it, and what they're doing, it's worth the investment first. Before you go and do the classical internet expert, in my opinion, the classical internet expert thing, and do what a lot of scientists, a lot of hyper objective people do, which is sound like AI. Basically, I collected all this data. This is the statistical likely most optimized. Here is a laundry list of all the most consistent things. I don't have time to deal with you as a human being, so here's the most efficient response, and here's the collective. Instead of, establish rapport, because your goal is, right, to care about the person, right? You're trying to show that you care about this person. If you don't, stop saying you do, which is so tough. I swear. Or like, you know, those 90% of critics, they say, oh, but I care about language learning. What about all the other kids that might get the wrong impression? I'm so sick and tired of seeing people peddle the wrong idea. Like, no, you don't. Like, I'm sorry, but no, you don't. You're telling me that you care about people like me, like language learners, but instead you focus on calling someone out, not trying to establish rapport. And then you expect that stranger to listen to you. I humbly, respectfully tell you, you need a lesson in communication. And you are not a teacher. Because a teacher, in my opinion, first want to know what that person wants, what that person needs, or what they want to get out of it. Then you offer advice. Right? And because you're such an expert, you have lots of things. You know a lot of things. So you pick the appropriate thing to say to them. You're the expert. You have all the information, presumably, right? You think you have all the information. Even for the arrogant people, all the information. I wouldn't even think about this. I have some information. And my goal is to determine if I have information that's useful. So information that's appropriate. You can't, by trying to sound like a expert that knows AI objective language and say, I know all the statistics. Here it is. Yep. You need Anki, immersion, Anki, immersion. Go find some native scripts. Oh, what was that? Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't know you were a human being. Oh no. I didn't know you already did that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of awkward, isn't it? I didn't know you were doing all these things. I'm just telling the facts. This is the conversation I have so often. I'm just telling the facts about what other people are trying. So these are facts. And I'm like, I'm sorry if I made the assumptions. Like, no, it's not. It doesn't change anything. You establish all the wonderful things that I know are true. They are facts. But you treated me like a dumpster. You treated me like an object. You didn't even ask me what I'm doing already. You didn't know or even bother knowing what I did already. You have no idea. Zero compassion, because you thought being an expert makes you better at teaching a human being. So, yes, you can offer advice. No, you do not care about teaching people. Because if you did, you would ask first. How much time have I spent with Duolingo? So in this 64 days, I average about 6 hours with Duolingo in context. So let's do 6 times 64, about 400 hours. Do I use Duolingo in that time? Probably half of the time I'm literally using Duolingo. The other half is me droning on about someone asking a really wonderful question, and I try to make it as relevant to Duolingo as I can. But ultimately, it comes with a very, very humble encouragement that I want to tell people. Don't sell yourself short. I'll end this section with don't sell yourself short. If I had to discourage something, right? Try not to sell yourself short, right? And tools try not to let tools define and cap your innovation. And if you want one last thing is or two last things. Strive to be better. Strive to be better than the tools. It's a little different between trying not the tools to cap you, because that's a different perspective, and then striving to be better than tools, right? You're as a human being, you have a higher capacity, in my opinion, right? A higher capacity. That's what one of the themes of the question about ChatGPT and stuff. And then last one is teaching and advice starts with rapport. If you're someone that goes up to a stranger online and you dehumanize them, you are projecting. You are likely, almost 90% of the time, you're projecting. because you have no idea what this human is like. You are assuming all of it. So where are all your assumptions coming from? Your own thoughts. You haven't removed any doubt of what they're doing. So YouTube does do that. It does it very often, and content creators set themselves up for that too. Much like our whole polyglot situation that we were alluding to. They set themselves up for it too. It's a feedback loop. People who expect people to be inhuman, as in they can do supernatural human things all the time, and it's encouraged, so the content creators then present themselves as subhuman. They are always happy, they are always filled with life, they can do things in like 15 seconds or learn 40 languages in one day. I know I'm being hyperbolic so that I don't want to touch on anyone's toes. Hyperbolic claims. It's a two-person body problem. I do not sell those. You start with rapport, and a relationship with anyone between humans first comes with mutual respect, right? Mutual respect. That's what rapport, a defining element of rapport is. And informed or compassion. Informed compassion. It comes with informed compassion. So yes, to the critics, I've already read that huge essay that I've written. If that person's responding, that's awesome. Like, if you spend some more time, if you move on, that's perfectly fine. But one thing I can tell you is gatekeeping can apply to narrow-mindedness. You have gated your opinions on how to reach people. So if you don't want to work on your communication skills, that's perfectly fine with me. Try not to be so offended, I suppose, if you don't understand why someone doesn't want to relate to you when you can't even show them the mutual respect of being informed. Which other platform do I stream? I stream on YouTube. So I simultaneously stream on YouTube and Twitch. Dang. And there you go. So there you go. My last thing is, like, I actually think the people I've met do this. They do this, and I do believe that more people are likely to thank you and listen to you and want to help you in the long run, or even give you things or become your friends if you ironically behave like a businessman in a different way, in both practicality, like objectivity, and subjectivity. How do you get someone to buy your product? You have to establish rapport. How do you get someone to buy into your advice or trust you? You have to establish rapport. So yeah, that is gatekeeping. Do you know what gatekeepers do? They don't care about the stranger. They only care if you fill the requirements. That's not rapport. That's you stopping someone from entering your domain. It's not you trying to travel into someone else. The stranger who's trying to enter the community is challenged with getting into someone's good grace. They're trying to fulfill your qualities. So when you offer advice, that works the other way around. You walked into someone else's house. You're offering them advice, but you can't even give them the time of day to understand what's going on in the house. So now you're officially the visitor, and I guess I'm the gatekeeper. And the idea about that is that gatekeeping is not inherently negative. You can be aware of gatekeeping, and you can make it friendly. Think of it as a Walmart greeter. Now, this is a bad analogy, but if I had a restaurant and I own the restaurant, I will be the host because I want to greet everyone at the door with welcome arms. Like, it is my job to establish rapport, and they are more willing to stay and buy my food or pay my restaurant staff and all that stuff. They're more willing to stay and spend time and buy whatever I'm selling. So if you're selling advice, or you're not selling advice, or you're offering advice, well, if no one asked and you want to get someone to accept your unsolicited advice, it would be so meaningful if you spent at least 10 minutes asking questions to know that you're genuinely interested. Not go up and plaster. This is like the new age YouTube comment section. You can get video comment advice 9 out of 10 times, and it would just be based on the text or the thumbnail. And then you wonder and then you challenge me and say, you're not gatekeeping. Gatekeeping is a prejudice. It's make things inaccessible. What is it? So if you say my content is garbage, that's gatekeeping. You're making my content inaccessible to other people. You're reducing the accessibility of someone else's things because it's not relevant to you. It's crazy, but hey. So, encourage other human beings. I love the challenge. In the future, maybe I want to tutor people. Like I want to tutor like kids in writing, or maybe even teach English as a second language in a tutor way, right? Because I truly am curious if I could get my methods or the things that I think about to get someone to use ChatGPT, but like blast past me. Like make beautiful essays by taking advantage of how fast ChatGPT can collect ideas, and then how they can like work their workflow around it. I can't think like that anymore. So when I go in ChatGPT and I say, can you summarize the first 4 points? I spend more time trying to deconstruct and say, yeah, but I wouldn't write it this way. Like I can't do it this way. Like this is not even right. Like I actually spend more time having trouble with ChatGPT creating an essay more than, and that's because I didn't grow up with it. I didn't build a whole workflow around ChatGPT. But what if I encouraged kids who are already doing it and incentivizing them to do even more than that? What would that product look like? And I think that is working with someone. Like if the kids are already going to use ChatGPT and it's like their primary source and it's the thing that lowers the barrier, if you strip that away from them and not even get the opportunity to understand what it offers to them, like for example, saying Duolingo sucks, and then and then someone asks you, when was the last time you used Duolingo? Oh, 2019. Oh, so 6 years ago. Okay. Do you know what people use Duolingo for now? Because the year is 2024. And it's ironic because it goes back, and throw one more, that YouTuber that said, wake up, it's 2024, stop using Duolingo for Japanese. The irony here is, yeah, is 2024. That's exactly the point. When was the last time you used it? Right? So, hey, so that's a personal opinion, but I have to make it about Duolingo in some way. The thing is, why not both? Why not everything? Honestly, if you're so smart and you're so great, you will, in my opinion, you will be able to find and take all the best things that makes many things popular. Duolingo is popular. Find out why. Use those strategies. Use that. Strip it from Duolingo and then put it into another product that is offering something else, which is also popular. Statistically, if you are so objective about this and say, oh yeah, Duolingo is worthless, it's useless, why is it popular? Can you explain that? And the first comment I always hear from emotionally charged people a lot of times is, I don't understand why people keep using Duolingo. It's like, well, yeah, there's your first mark. Can you find out? because it's very understandable if you know. You have to understand your opponent. It's kind of back to that art of war comment yesterday. Understand your opponent. Use that to your advantage. And your tool, or whatever your future is going to include all of it. So, all of the above. Above until it's not useful anymore. If you definitely did not find Duolingo, that's fine. Do you think that means it's not useful to other people? Ask them. Ask them. Okay? Alright. There you go. And I still haven't finished my lessons. So, let's try to finish my lessons. The problem now is I have 5 more lessons. I had to finish a unit. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Let's do it. Alright. Hold on to your hats. I'm going fast. By fast, I mean very slowly. Relatively speaking.
午前
It's okay. I have no goals in mind, so I prefer that I have inspirations to encourage other people. That's what makes the day very rewarding. Okay, so 午前9時ごろ仕事に行きます。そう。
9時頃に行きます。
I will go to work around. Oops, wait.
仕事
I totally forgot the object. Okay. 午前9時頃仕事に行きます。Okay.
金曜日にご両親とどこに行きますか？
Okay, sure. Where are you going with your ご両親 on 金曜日？
お手洗いも2階ですか？
お手洗い。Ooh. Yeah, I forgot the part where I was going. I was like, yep. And I'm like, where's the object? I see the knee. I do this thing. In English, there's this phrase about like hanging, like a hanging verb. Or like a hanging noun. Where like, or a hanging object where it's left naked, like it's leaving there. And oftentimes whenever I get the particles, I'm like, dude, there's a hanging particle here. Like what is it? And then when I saw that knee, I was like, wait, where am I going? I totally forgot the location that I'm going. The hanging particle, like yikes. At least there's a particle system to remind you that you forgot your location. It's kind of funny. Anyways. お手洗いも2階ですか？ Okay. Is the restroom on the second floor? Also on the second floor. Hey, Kishab. I got carried away again, Kishab. Don't at me. I really was expecting to end stream like early. Kishab. I got a little carried away. Is the restroom also on the second floor? Alright, let's keep
ご
going.
両親と城に行きますか？
How are you? Did you sleep well, Kishab? On YouTube. ご両親と城に行きますか？ Are you going to the castle with your parents? And that's it. I was gonna say on Friday or something. Too busy speedrunning dueling petitions. I'm gonna need you to cease your shenanigans. All right, we're gonna do this. It's possible. I've done this before. We've done this before. Okay. This is review day. It's possible on review day. I'm so desperate and thirsty for a new vocabulary. We must get
一
this.
緒に遊びませんか
一緒に
遊びません
asobimasen. Yeah. Let's go. 花火大会に行きましょう or 見ましょう行きましょう。
行きましょう。
Sure.
今晩コンサートがあります。
今晩 okay.
今晩
Konban something. Konban
が今晩コンサートがあります。
Dang it. Konsato. Okay.
コンサートがあります。
Alright, we're gone. You slept for 8 hours and 40 minutes? That sounds like a very healthy amount of sleep, Kishab. Are you well rested today for your big day? What are you doing today, Kishab? Konshumatsu. That looks like a koen moment. Where's my koen?
公園
Alright, we're good.
明
Let's
日
go.
面白いイベントがあります
Okay.
明日
Ashita, I heard
イベント
evento something maybe when
明
it
日
starts.
面白いイベントがあります
Oh.
面白い
Omoshiroi
が
ga arimasu.
あります
An interesting event. Tomorrow there's an interesting event or a funny event or whatever. We're looking for Saka.
サッカー
It's fine. You regularly go to the gym and lift heavy weights, so I need a good sleep cycle. Excellent. Ishab. Excellent. That sounds amazing, actually. Lifting weights. I haven't lifted weights in a while, but it's kind of... I used to like kind of be not into it, but yeah, that sounds like a fun time. You're still learning the particles and can't seem to remember when to use he in the sentence? So annoying. I don't even... What do you use he for? Marcy. Mercy? On the... Yeah. What? How... Can you describe to me what you use head for? I actually haven't learned that. It's a destination marker. Oh! Another destination marker. Interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I haven't learned that. He in quotations. Which one's he? Or he? How do you record these videos? I want to do the same thing with a French course. I use OBS Studio, if that helps. It's pretty I think there are a lot of guides for that, if that helps. I typically just use OBS Studio. Yeah. Yes. That is correct. So what is this? Okay. I'm going to climb to... Oh, okay, to the top of Mount Fuji. Okay, Fuji-san. Oh. Go for a submarine second. So, how is that... can you tell me just a little bit before I keep going? How is that different from ni in those situations? Also, how many other languages do I know? If you want to qualify knowing, I know 4 languages. To varying degrees. Very, very varying degrees. I know 4 languages to varying degrees. Technically, 2 are related. And I don't know if I count Japanese right now. I'm still in the early stages of Japanese, but... if we count Japanese, it would be 5. However, they're in varying degrees. Fujonese, I know how to speak. I'm illiterate. Mandarin, I know how to process conversation, but I don't really speak it, nor do I read it. Spanish, I was formerly schooled in. So I still can read it. I don't speak it very often, so I'm quite terrible, but reading it is fine. Even vocalizing it is fine. And then Japanese, that's fine too. And then there's one other, or like English, right? We're not counting English, but it's technically. So those are what I have. They're all to varying degrees. So English is my primary language. Yep. So how does he change in use case from ni? So could I not say Hanako ga America ni ikimasu, or like iku. There are instances where there seem like they could be used for both. If I remember correctly, Bushu introduced the particle he by saying that it's a particle that can have a similar meaning to ni. Okay, so he is more about the path to the destination. I see, and ni is more about the destination itself. They're similar. I see. No, that's great. That helps me out a lot. So if I was thinking about the literal idea of moving towards it, I can see some use cases about like transportation and stuff too. Like how the path, you can use a lot of contextual things about in the sentence where you're talking about the act of like getting to that location. And I would say he also benefits from using that instead of ni. Like for example, how would you travel by even ni? So far I only have ni as a way of destination. So like if you travel by plane, or if you slowly go there or fast go there, I can see a case where I would prefer he over ni. But that's really interesting. I don't know anything about he right now, but thanks for sharing. Yeah, that subtly messes with me as a native English speaker who's learning Japanese. I have no doubt I will have a similar confusion. I think I share your interest when it comes to, or your focus on, like for example here, right? I see what you mean by he when you brought up he, when you heard this like ni ikimasen ka, right? Is this strictly wrong or right in certain specific use cases? Like, are you getting negative feedback from the he and ni in situations when you're speaking with someone or conversing with someone? Like, can you be sort of like be told not to say something? It's kind of like I'm saying more of like an adu versus idu kind of thing. If you use adu on a animate object, that would be like, that's a problem. But if you like swap this up, if I swap this up for he, right? He instead of ni, is it a subtlety of your personality, or is someone gonna say, I don't understand what you're trying to say? That would be an interesting question. As an English speaker, I'm very curious what the reaction would be from a Japanese speaker, right? It's a great point. I will have more to talk about that if I get he in the future. I have no idea when he shows up. Yes, I believe so. While not speaking, I mute. So all this learning is just to read and write, but I'll get the lesson wrong when practicing if I choose the wrong particle. Oh, I will hold on to that thought and remember this discussion when I get he in the future, right? I will see all the specific use cases. They're not right. I think I don't know what you use to learn. However, in Duolingo, one thing they definitely do in their strength is to focus on the exceptions. So they will, if he is a particle that is still used, there will be a time where they deliberately give you the case where it is wrong. And they will offer you ni and he at the same time. It happens all the time with this type of prompt. So thank you for sharing. I will get back to you on that. Maybe a little bit down the line when they introduce a new particle. They haven't introduced a new particle in like all of section 2. I don't think there's been a new particle yet. And I'm still waiting for, I guess I'm waiting for he. Is there any particle left other than more rules? Like each particle still have more rules to be used, but I think I've seen every particle, mostly every particle, except for he. That'll be interesting. Thank you for the share. Oh wait, let's just go. We gotta go. Speed running time, engage. Osaka in, okay, Osaka de asobimasen ka? Asobimasen ka? Asobimasen ka? I said, oh, asobimasen ka? So, Osaka.
大阪で遊びませんか
Let's
一
go.
緒に花火大会に行きませんか
Okay. いいですね。行きましょう。Fireworks display. Okay.
今週末
Konshu matsu. Oh, that's interesting.
今週末
That's an interesting pause, Falstaff. Konshu matsu. Konshu matsu. Hanabi taikai.
花火大会があります
Let's go.
今週末花火大会に行きませんか？
Okay. Same response. いいですね。行きましょう。Right? Just to reinforce, allow you to practice, right? Hearing the sounds over and over again. 有名な花火大会です。Yeah, that works.
有名な花火大会です。
花火大会。
花火大会。Sure. 明日、一緒に遊びませんか？ Yeah, that works. Right.
明日
一緒に
遊びませんか？
Okay.
大阪で遊びませんか？
Sure. Would you like to hang out in Osaka? Okay. Okay.
今週末
Owen.
公園に遊びませんか？
Something feels off. Oh, wait. No, there's a... Hold? Would you like to go to the park this weekend? Oh.
行きません。
Go to the park? Not hang out, sorry. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Okay, this was yeah. Okay.
遊びません。
Oops.
今週末
Just kidding.
遊びますか？
Okay. Alright. It's fine. The similarities between ni and he reminds me of a similarity in the Irish Gaelic language, where the meaning of the English word have is meant, but what's said means something more like at. Ooh. Like I see what you mean. Like to say gave a good day is have a good day is okay, which means something like be good day at you. Yes, I see what you mean. Interesting. Yes. Here's a question. Oh, no. Wait. I don't have an English. I was trying to think of a English counterpart. No, I don't have one. Oh, no worries. No worries, Marcy. I got it. Mutual understandability. No need to apologize. We all make typos, right? The message is clear, and I'm pretty sure you have excellent English. So absolutely no need to be worried about that. I feel like sometimes I can kind of feel someone's face flush up a little. It's like, oh no, but I made a typo. It's like, I don't want anyone to feel that way. Please. I accept, I accept your intent, but you're fine. You're definitely fine.
食べ物
Okay.
食べ物
All right, let's go. 8月. Okay.
8月
Man, this cutoff doesn't help a lot of times. Dang it. I might need to shrink it again because having 2 lines, I'm not that great.
フライドポテトを食べませんか?
By the way, the name is Marcy. I know it looks like, but it's, Marson. I use a 0. Oh, because you think you make a new username. Okay, Marson. Okay, fair enough. Do you like Marcy as a nickname? What is no Nobi no no Nope no. Oh, Shinope no. Oh, you're saying your name. Shinope no Marushio. Oh, Marushio. Okay. I got it. Nope. Yeah. Nope no Marushion. Okay. Marushion. Okay, Marushion. Is that what you're going with Japanese, or is that of a different origin? So instead of Marson of Shinope? Shino? If you know what I mean. Like a different, like somewhere else, like some other place besides Japanese. It's Turkish. I thought maybe it would be easier for you to read if I said it in Japanese. My mistake. Oh, okay. So how you say it in Turkish? Or is it I don't know any other pronunciation stuff, so it's probably a great choice for using katakana for expressing it. How close is Marushion? How close is Marushion? Probably not that close, right? It's perfectly all right. Whatever you want. I'm just really curious. So I like the idea that you revealed that it was of Turkish origin. It makes it very personable.
フライドポテトを食べませんか?
フライドポテト。
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 フライドポテトを食べませんか? お、食べませんか?
フライドポテトを食べませんか? フライドポテトを食べませんか？ Heckin' French fries, dude. ラーメン。
ラーメン。食べ物がたくさんあります。食べ物がたくさんあります。
Okay. がたくさんあります。
たくさんあります。食べ物がたくさんあります。
Sounds sort of like mahjong mahjonen. Mahjonen. Okay, mahjonen. Ooh. You know what that reminds me of? Your name. I'm not gonna call you this, but sorry. I don't know if you know, but I'm Chinese, like Chinese American. So, the moment you wrote mahjonen, it sounded like mahjong. Mahjong. Thank you for clarifying. Mahjonen. It's a pretty name. Yeah, mahjonen. Mahjong. How you say the last one? Let's see if that's mahjonen. Sinop? I don't know. I'm making up like different vowel sounds just to differentiate from my English tendencies. Maybe it's senop. It could be se. So there is n. Oh, it could be n. So then or sen. And oh, okay. So you got on, right? On. So on, and then I have no evidence of p. So op. Senop. Sinop. Those are my guesses. It's like Sinop. Okay, Sinop. Where both of those English words are pronounced normally. Oh, Sinop. It's spelled like Sinopin. Okay. But the English we add an E. Yeah. Yep. Sinop. Okay. So, Mayonen of Sinop. I like it. That's great. I thank you for taking the time. This is we are learning languages after all. Cool. Masyon. Majonen. I'll keep that in mind. I see you're a fan of the sloth face. I am indeed a fan of the sloth face too. Delicious. We're moving on. This is where I stop pronouncing my speech because it slows me down, right?
金曜お祭り?
Yep. We're going. Alright, we'll do at least this one. Shinbun, kuji, sakana, tabemono, hachigatsu. Okay.
韓国のイベント。
Oops.
韓国8月に
Oops. Oh, I did do them reversed. Okay, I'm rushing a little too much. 8月. Okay, hold up. 9時間食べ物一つ山田 Okay, let's try
8月
Oh, was it really ni? Oh.
にコンサートがあります。
Hey.
週末にお祭りがあります。
I haven't really done this. I don't know how fast I can actually go if I was trying to go fast.
食べ物。おいしい。
今日お祭りがあります。
チョコバナナを食べませんか？
チョコバナナは300円です。
Okay.
8月に大学のイベントがあります。
Wait a minute. 8月に大学のイベントがあります。Okay. Oh. No. Oh. Okay. Gotta shuffle the prepositions around. And the articles.
韓国のイベント。
Okay. Heck in English. Okay.
ダンスのコンテスト。ダンスのコンテスト。
Owen.
公園。
近くの町でイベントがあります。
She's meeting her boyfriend at the park. And how do I know that? Is because when you review enough and you have a good memory, like short-term recall, you know all the answers before the prompt. I know. Because of visual aid. So any of the ones that with visual aid, I technically already know all the answers to the visual aid one, unfortunately. Although I spend my time speaking it so that it helps me speak. Yes, I know. It's one of the downsides of having a small pool and a high repetition in these type of apps.
近くの町でイベントがあります。
This one maybe not so much.
近くのイベント？近くの町でイベントがあります。
Oh.
町でがあります。
Do we have
lesson?
That works. Dance lesson?
近くの駅でパフォーマンスがあります。近くの駅で。
Wait, I thought I heard
近くの駅でパフォーマンスがあります。
Oh, performance
があります。
行きます No. Yes.
行きます。
come. I do want to pronounce this though. Community center. Community center.
Community
center.
センタ
京都で
Wait. Hold up.
太鼓のイベント。
太鼓のイベント。
京都で
Wait. 京都で What? This is... I don't remember using this. 京都で
太鼓のイベント。太鼓のイベント。
Kyoto. Did I really get this expression? I don't think I got this expression before. According to this is supposed to be Kyoto, but oh no, Kyoto. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. It's because this is not in kanji anymore. Oh my gosh, I've officially lost my I lost my kana. This looks so weird. Oh, I couldn't even tell that it was Kyoto. Kanji. I don't want to talk about it. It's time to quit. I'm like, Kyoto de? What is going on? This is not a... It's the kanji. They just decided not to use the kanji. That's kind of... I wonder if that's intentional. Okay. Okay. 大学で太鼓のパフォーマンスがあります。どこですか？
太鼓のパフォーマンスがあります。
太鼓のコンテスト。名古屋で太鼓のコンテスト。
名古屋で太鼓のコンテストがあります。Sure. What kind of contest is it? Okay, so what is... Okay. どんなコンテストですか？公園でダンスのショーがあります。
ダンスのショー？
週末コミュニティセンターでパフォーマンスがあります。
Okay. Right. 週末コミュニティセンターパフォーマンス。Wait, is there no in there? Or day? Oh, there's day. Day performance があります。And then probably just asking a question. Performance は Okay, 何時からですか？ That works.
コミュニティセンタ
ー。You really like that. Community center. It's almost like Duolingo knows that I'm terrible at saying community center.
今日は公園で太鼓のコンテストがあります。
コンテストは何時からですか？ Sure. All good. A dance contest? ダンスのコンテスト。
ダンのコンテスト。
ダンスの。There's a dance perform. Okay.
四角。
Why does it sound like you're saying 四角の学校 Where's 学校でダンスのパフォーマンスがあります。It's fine. We're getting there. 10月。Yes.
有名なパレードです。
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 明日 works. 明日は31日です。
晩ご飯の後、パーティーに行きませんか？晩ご飯
晩ご飯の後、I heard party.
パーティーに行きません。
行きませんか？
晩ご飯の後、パーティーに行きませんか？
Harajuku on the 30th. Okay.
31日。
31日に原宿。Where's 原宿？どこですか？
原宿
でパレードがあります。
パレードに行きませんか？
パレードに行きませんか？10月大きいコンサートがあります。
10月
10月に大きい
コンサートがあります。
10月に大阪で and the rest. I'm just kidding. お祭りがあります。ハロウィン。Ooh, hey, the looking forward phrase.
ハロウィン
が楽しみです。土曜日に名古屋でハロウィンのパーティーがあります。10月3000食べ物日曜日8月31日に遊園地で whatever that is, just kidding. プレードがあります。
ハロウィンのパレードに行きませんか？
Do you want it? いいですね。パレードはいつですか？Yeah, when is it?
ハロウィンのパーティーに行きませんか？
Okay. Would you like to go to a Halloween party?
31日に
渋谷でパーティーがあります。
10月
にInteresting. Okay, パーティーがたくさんあります。Okay. I like that little a lot of parties thrown in there. Okay?
12月
12月 Okay. 12月
大晦日のパーティーに行きませんか？
Yes, that.
大晦日の
パ
パーティーに行きませんか？
行きませんか？
大晦日のパーティーに行きませんか？
Okay, cool. 大晦日のパーティーに行きませんか？ Okay. クリスマスかWhat else? 楽しみ？ No. Ski des? No. I'm not looking. Wait, I'm not looking. Okay. Shkudai? No. Right? The heck?
しょっぱい
Oh. Salty. Shoppai. Konkatsu. Konkatsu. Oh, tonkatsu. What?
大好き
Oh, daisuki. Oh man, I was looking for skides and then it's actually daisuki des.
渋谷でカウントダウンのイベントがあります。渋谷
Oh, countdown. I heard
で
Shibuya de maybe
カウントダウン
countdown
のイベントが秋葉原秋葉原あります。渋谷でカウントダウンのイベントがあります。
Okay, sure. Countdown event. 大晦日はテレビを見ます。
クリスマスケーキを買います。
クリスマスケ
ーキ
No, huh? クリスマスケーキを
買います。クリスマスケーキを買います。
Interesting. No there. No particle. What the heck? Oh. Community center. Oh, and illumination. Illumination. Let's see. 12月に東京でイルミネーションがあります。
12月
31日にクリスマスのイルミネーションがあります。イルミネーション。イルミネーションは綺麗です。
イルミネーションは綺麗です。
12月に
Alright, moving along. Tamago. I said tomato. Tamago.
12月
12月食べ物8月10月
週末どんなイベントがありますか？
Okay. What kind? Illumination のイベントがあります。Okay. What type of event they have?
12月にコミュニティセンターでパフォーマンスがあります。
Okay. There's a performance at the community center in December.
大晦日にどんなイベントがありますか？
Contest, so no. Oh, countdown. Countdown があります。Countdown のイベントはどこですか？
カウントダウンのイベントはどこですか？
デパートで
クリスマス。
クリスマスのセールがあります。Alright. Up, up and away, Adam. Let's go.
8、韓国のイベント。
韓国のイベントがあります。8月に韓国のイベントがあります。
明日一緒に遊びませんか？
明日一緒に浴びませんか？ Oh my gosh, I'm gonna say 浴びま a couple times. There, that's not how that works. 明日一緒に遊びませんか？遊びません。Would you like to hang out together tomorrow? Sure.
大晦日にどんなイベントがありますか？
大晦日にどんなイベントがありますか？カウントダウンがあります。
大阪で遊びませんか？
大阪で遊びませんか？ Would you? I'm trying to like not look at it. I think looking at asobi masenka makes me screw up really weirdly. What? Would you like to hang out in Osaka?
8月に花火大会があります。
Oh, interesting. 一緒に行きませんか？
10月にイベントに行きませんか？
Would you like to go to the event in August? I mean, October. In event. Sure.
週末どんなイベントがありますか？
Oh, what kind of event? Illumination のイベントがあります。
かわいいキャラクターのパレード。
Oh, かわいいキャラクターのパレード。A cute parade mascot? Wait. Mascot parade.
ハロウィンのパレードに行きませんか？
ハロウィンのパレードに行きませんか？いいですね。パレードはいつですか？大晦日のカウントダウン。
大晦日のカウントダウン。
カウントダウン。12月に渋谷でパーティーがあります。
12月に渋谷でパーティーがあります。
一緒に
お菓子を食べませんか？ OK。
お菓子を食べませんか？
OK。 Alright. Now we're going to the review. We're done. This is it. Review. I played for 9 hours. It's not even 9 hours yet. Okay.
9時間。
9時間します。So I played for 9 hours? Wait. Oh, are they doing hikimasu?
弾きます。
It could be either, technically. It could be either, to some extent, but it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make as much sense specifically. But this is for playing a string instrument. So I played a string instrument for 9 hours. More specifically. It's to nondescript. Guitarのレッスンは6時頃始まります。そして1時間ぐらいギターを弾きます。
ぐらい
Okay, just a little practice of those things, I suppose.
今夜に
次の記事を書きます。Okay. Oh, I didn't need the ni. And then I need the wa. Wait. Oh, it's a wa, not a ni. Whoops. Yeah, alright, fair.
2時間半。
2時間半、ひらがなを勉強します。2時間半、ひらがなを勉強します。Okay. What kind of blog is it?
どんな
ブログですか？
今日のバレエのレッスンは9時までです。明日のレッスンは7時に終わります。今日のバレエのレッスンは9時までです。明日のレッスンは7時に終わります。
They talk about lesson. Ooh, this is hard. Hold up.
今日のバレエのレッスンは9時までです。明日のレッスンは7時に終わります。
Yeah, they're just talking about lesson times. But next week's lesson, they didn't really talk about next week's lesson, did they?
今日のバレエのレッスンは9時までです。明日のレッスンは7時に終わります。
No, it's just today and tomorrow.
今夜は何時間漢字を勉強しますか
3時間半勉強します。フィクション。ミーティング。パズル。クライアント。and バレエ。
今夜は何時間スペイン語を勉強しますか？
Okay. How long are you gonna study? Or how many hours are you gonna study Spanish tonight? 2時間半勉強します。I'm gonna study for 2 hours.
明日3時にバドミントンの練習があります。
Okay.
明日
here.
3時に
You're studying something. What are you studying? Or what are you doing?
明日3時にバドミントンの練習があります。
heckin' バドミントン。
バドミントン。
いや、そういうバドミントン。
明日3時にバドミントンの練習があります。の
No 練習。Oh, 練習
練習
practice.
があります。があります。
Ooh, I forgot 練習 again. 練習 today.
明日3時にバドミントンの練習があります。
Practice.
週末4時間ぐらいテニスをします。
Okay. I'm going to play tennis for about 4 hours. 週末 on the week.
明日も9時間ピアノを弾きますか？明日も
9時 Wait.
9時間
9時間ピアノを弾きます。
弾きますか？
毎日5時間半韓国語を勉強します。
毎日5時間半韓国語を勉強します。Okay. No. I study どこ Okay. Okay, sorry. I study Korean for 5.5 hours every day.
週末は友達と中国語を話します。週末は友達と中国語を話します。友達と中国語を話します。週末は友達と中国語を話します。
Okay. This one's a bit worth practicing right now. 週末は友達と中国語を話します。
今日は1時間半ぐらい踊ります。
今日は1時間半ぐらい踊ります。踊ります。Let's try that again. 今日は1時間半ぐらい踊ります。Okay. Sure. Wait, can I say it this way? Today I'm going to dance for an hour and a half. About an hour and a half? Yeah, that works. Okay. And then last but not least.
今夜
は oh, this is the mistake I made actually. 今夜は次の記事を書きます。記事を書きます。そう。
次の記事を書きます。
There we have it. We did it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and it was exactly on midnight. We completed it right on midnight. All right. Let's take a sneak peek at tomorrow's lesson. Talk about date plans. Okay, I mean, I guess I've technically been on dates. Date plans and take public transport. I see Tanjobi. It's probably Tanjobi, right? Or Tanjo. Oh, Tanjo. Oh, it's just Tanjo? No. Kanojo. No. Kanojo. Where's Tanjobi? There it is. Tanjobi. Yeah. Oh, we already know that because a few select people wished me a birthday in Japanese actually, so we're good with Tanjobi. But That comes up a lot. And then we have kanojo, which is a returning girlfriend. Dates. Where's the word for date? Let's see if we can find it. Jito? Wait, no. Dato. Oh my gosh, it's freaking dato. Okay. Alright. Oh, heckin'. I thought that might have been gonna be in hiragana. I was looking for a hiragana, but then... Okay, a stylish store. Nothing new there. Present. Oh, don't you dare do what I think you're gonna do. Present. Are you serious? Are you serious?
The.
Present. Isn't that the same as present? And it's the same katakana? Hold the phone. Wait. No. I need G show. I need a G show now. Present. Okay, so it's still okay, hold up. Where the heck is present? Present, okay. Oh, pudenzento. Oh no, I missed the do. Never mind. Never mind. I missed the to. To. Pudenzento. Okay, it's not present, which is presentation, but they decide to use presento for present. Japanese, please. Ooh, where? Kima. Wait. What are you going to wear? Ki? Kimas? It's just kimas? Oh no, that's wait.
Ma, ki, ma, su, ka, ki.
Hold up. Wait, I need a G-show. Iru? Huh. I see. Okay. Man, that is confusing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait. How's this different? Kimaska. Man, oh my gosh. There can be a confusion with kuru and kiru, right? Only the kanji is probably different. Wait, now I gotta look up this too. So I gotta get a clarification. Kimas. Alright. So that's something to look forward to. This is interesting. A blouse, another article of clothing. Let me guess. Burasu. Yeah, it's burasu. Okay. Okay. Sure. Movie, nearby movie theater. Is movie theater... Movie theater is right here. Eiga-kan. Oh, yeah, okay, makes sense. Kan, Eiga. Okay, movie theater. I got it. Eiga-kan. Sure. birthday song. I guess we learned uta. Yeah, here it is. Uta. For song. So that's new. We already know how to say sing. And tanjobi. That's tanjobi is the new thing. Alright, that's for tomorrow. What else we have here? Talk about public transits. What else we got? The stations are coming back. We should get on. Right, using the volition now. Train is still the same. We should get on the next train here. That's fine. We should get off. Doko de orimashou. Orimashou. Interesting. Okay, orimashou. Okay. And then platforms and sub, reinforcing tour bus. Where's tour from? Oh, I found it. Wait a minute. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Asoko de... What? Sua? No, wait. Tuabusa? Tuabus? Oh my gosh. Tua? Sua? Sua? Wait. Tuabus. Busu. Ain't no way. Hold up.
あそこでツアーバスに乗りましょう。
Tour bus. Okay. It is. Okay. Alright. That's fine. North exit. We know exit. North.
で、た。
Kita. Kitaku. Wait. Kitakuchi. Kitakuchi de. Okay, so Kitakuchi. Wait. I thought exit was Takuchi. So Ki. Okay, Ki is north. Yeah, so Takuchi and Ki is north. So north exit. Okay, fair enough. Itakuchi. Okay. There's some interesting stuff. I actually want to know. So this where. I need to figure out this where thing. Okay. Alright, folks. That's a wrap. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for listening. What have you. A wrap for day 64. Thank you for chilling. Thanks for hanging around, listening, sharing. We'll be back with more vocab tomorrow. Some spicy new vocab. As always, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Encourage yourself to be better than tools, okay? Go use all the tools in the world, learn from them, combine it, and make your mega tool. You can be the mega. Alright, folks. As always, safe, healthy, both in mind and body. And as always, I'll catch you guys next time. Mata ashita. Ja ne.